Packin' Puppers. For those who don't know me, my name is Unlucky Go Lucky, but you can call me Lucky or Unlucky, whichever you prefer. And today, we're gonna see if we can finish A Date with Death. I see we've got Mr. Potato God. Hi, Mr. Potato God. How's it going? We got a Nova. Got a 5-stream streak. Go, Mr. Potato God. It's just so fun saying Mr. Potato God. I love this name. Let's see. We don't have everything set up. Also, I don't know how much the mic quality has changed, but in a panic, I switched. I bought a new headset, same brand, but I wanted to make sure that in the case that the cats really did, chew my mic and break it. Well, Beetle was chewing on it earlier, but in the case that that did happen, I wanted to make sure that I had a backup. So, I don't know how good this mic is compared to the other one. I thought I'd ask chat to test it. Is this good quality? Is this mid quality? Is this bad quality? Do I need to switch back to the other one, or are we good? Just out of curiosity. Hi, baby. Suppose in the meantime I can switch over to said game, right? It's quiet. Hold on. Stop the Moobot, and then we're gonna turn this one up. Alright, you say it's quiet. So, let's see if I can change the mic somewhere. There we go. You'll be lurking. That's cool. All our puppers, whether you lurk or whether you pop. That's all good. This is great. Come on, settings, I need you. This is why we test everything first. I had to make sure that it was set to this one. 75%. Is this any better? Now it's at 100. I don't know if this is better or not. I was looking at the packaging and it turns out that this one, hold on. This is the Kraken version 3X. Whereas what I usually use is the Razer Kraken Ultimate, which I didn't realize it was Ultimate. So, something. This is better? Cool. So if you can somehow manage to remember any of the, or how the mic quality was before, is this better or worse than the other one? Should I switch back or should I stick with this one for today? This one, I think. So this is what we want to load, and we might not save this. We'll save this one on a different one, because that'll be the ending we get. Like, long story short, they're about the same quality, just with different minute differences. That's what it kind of looked like, because this one had a different, mic style. I don't remember what it was called. And then the other one said it has noise canceling. So, I'm not sure which one is better. So I suppose we will see where we saved here. Casper! You know, this is a great time to eat a food. You play a game that you need to read everything for. great idea. Oh yeah, just wanted to say thanks. Kind of embarrassing just to type this out, but I have to remember what voice I used for Casper last time. Do I remember? I don't know. I am grateful for the flowers. That's right, because you brought flowers last time at the window. Felt a little stunned yesterday, so just wanted to make sure you knew. It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten. My memory isn't that bad. It totally is. It really is. My memory is that bad. And I remember your cute face too. Feeling shy. Ears are red. So blushing. Like blushing so hard. Remember my ears of all things. I have a perfectly good face you could admire. Is the rest of you not worth admiring? Funny. I'm gonna be so upset if I get the bad ending. I'm gonna be so upset. May or may not be as upset as I was when when the parrot flew in front of me yesterday. Or not yesterday, Wednesday. So you fall right into my trap once again. Why that alluring? Yeah, you're pretty alluring. Very, all the alluring. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. Well, I love them. So there. I told you that already. Silly man. Not a man, he's a Grim Reaper. Silly man. Do not particularly like this nickname. That's fair. And you should listen properly, mister. I love the flowers. I like flowers. You know, pressing them in a few days, and then we can save the flowers, and then have the flowers. Pressing them into what? Giant them in a flat book or something. Now this is the DLC. Like some people do with their wedding bouquets. I don't know. I'm gonna keep them forever. All the flowers. I like the flowers. Might I remind you that your forever extends to today and tomorrow? Right, definitely. Soul taking and all that. Could sound a little more frightening. How do you do that through text? It's hard to be scared of you, Grim. Grim. Many have feared me. Mr. Big, Spaz, Scary Grim Reaper. Almost it's sad. It's not necessarily sad. He did kind of lose like his friend. Rowan, I think was their name. Starting to think for bullying people. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's you with it. Maybe you have the being bullying king. What are you gonna do about it? It's not judge, and if anything, it shows we're so compatible. To be totally honest, unless if you've uncovered any part of me. Oh no. You agree? It's joking! It's kidding! It's flipping kidding! Perhaps I enjoy it somewhat. Don't say that. Don't do that. The only one in the history of my existence to treat me like this. Or like anything but someone to be feared. I mean, I am someone to be feared, but perhaps this is not too bad either. So no, I will not agree that I have a mortal hate for sunshine, but it is refreshing. This is way more honesty than I thought. Astounded. So astounded. Guess that's permission to keep teasing then. Ha! Nice. Sigh. Sigh. Text. Sigh. To backtrack, but what did you say? A kink for bullying people? How did we get here? Silly, you make it too easy. I mean, it is kind of fun. It's just a silly little guy. I'm teasing you. It's just so funny. Feeling hungry. Didn't even know I had. Oh no. Absolutely starved, apparently. Who else are we gonna tease? Can't do that. Or can't. Sorry, I had the thought of can't bully your coworkers. And that's where I went. Skipped over it. Unfortunately, you are a capable mortal if you can feed yourself. Fortunately, you are capable. Blah 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 blah. Aw, you're no fun, Graham. That's not fun. Come feed me like a little baby bird. Feed you? What, like a child? Ah, I want the food. Waiting for the airplane. Actually, I do have food with me. That sounds good, actually. Be waiting for some time. What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would that change your mind? No, I want food. Hold on, I have Totino's here with me. Flippin' love Totino's, man. Off topic, still can't believe Lost has my world colony. Yeah, that's not sound like Lost at all. That's so funny. I waited too long. My pizza's all cold now. Still gonna eat it though. Would you send the other traits for all the other people? Now I'm curious about the others. Hatsune Miku. Can't believe Hatsune Miku is married to roommate number 4. It's beautiful. It's not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It's a strange foreign feeling. No one else has ever pulled at my heartstrings, so... Streams? That's a heartstream now. Yep, with an M. Should be careful, Grammy. We already know his name's Casper, so I don't know why we keep calling him Grammy. Didn't misunderstand. Just trying to trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, of course. I am, of course, being what? A crafty Grim Reaper. Because I want your soul. Because that is my job. Yes. Of course. Exactly. Feeling conflicted, Casper? There we go. There's his name. Confliction is beneath me. I am always sure of myself. Even when it comes to me. Wait, I really like the idea of feeding me. I want the airplane. Give me the airplane. Oh. are capable of feeding yourself. I never said I wanted to. I know what you said and didn't say. Yeah. I can interpret it however I want. But I think if I asked really nicely, you might. If I suddenly had a bowl full of strawberries, would you feed them to me? Why did I go down this path? I just ran with the baby bird. If you really wanted me to, perhaps. Say ah, pop in my mouth. And what if I get hungry? That's a good question. I'll eat all of it. It'll only be right for me to return the favor, I guess. I suppose that would be the best way. Comes the airplane. Got those sleepy kitties in here. The strawberry. More accurate, Lucky, which bit? Because I don't remember what I said. Of course, the strawberry. I feel like it was. Don't you have something better to do on your days off? Maybe you should read a book. So few days left, and you use them to torment me. It seems a waste. Actually, I'm totally winning this bet. I'm in bed still. What was the yes to? I know I just asked. I cannot remember. I have to be told in chat because I don't remember anything I say. In bed? Sunshine, it's nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Come on, give me a break. Give me a break. Break. Pretty sure I'm dying, actually. I want to do like the faint hand, but that's not how that works with this. What? Just cold. Where are you, child? Okay, guys, and stay in bed with Waffles and chat. I do have the other kitty with me. I've got both babies. Oh, it says over here the flowers suit you. Oh, that's so sweet. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? No. Not usually. Well, I don't think so. Or not. Leave your window open all night. Wide open for you. Wide open. No. Honestly, I don't open the window here. Every night before I go to bed. Every night. Doesn't stop the cold from going in. These windows are terrible. If it's cold, I don't even open it to begin with. Exactly. That is very sensible of you, at least. That's why they call me Sensible Lucky. No one calls you that. How'd you know? Maybe everyone calls me that. Tell me who exactly calls you that. Everybody. Clearly. Everybody. Everybody I know. All my friends. Everybody. My next door neighbors? Yes, the one that secretly has a Grim Reaper. Who are named... Classified. I plead the fifth. No, it is not. You can't stop me. Highly classified on all levels. All of them. Every single one of them. As in, we'd have to bring in the Men in Black. Use that little thing to go pew! Their files have big red warning labels on them and all. Why would I know this? Why would I know that they're big red warning labels? You don't know their names, do you? I forgot! Of course I do. It's locked in there somewhere in the locked filing cabinet of names. No, mister. Access denied. Oh, wait, hold on. Access denied. Fine, I'll have to find out myself. These neighbors must be suspicious people. I will return to that on a later date. For now, your illness. Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? Maybe? Just a cold. They happen. Happens to everyone. It's called the common cold. Cold pizza. Speaking of colds, it's not happened to everyone. It's an illness purely for mortals. Well, fine. Maybe it happens to every mortal then. Sure. But it's no big deal. It's just inconvenient. But hey, it means I can talk to you some more. Bum, bum, bum. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well, too. Work. Yep, there it is. Work. Could try cleaning your glasses. Could open your Can open your eyes super wide, and maybe you'll see. I'm going with that one. Alright, sent all the stat blocks. Nice. Okay, I'm doing it. My eyes are wider than they've ever been before, and nope, I still don't see how you being sick means you can talk to me more. I'm available no matter how you feel. Sure, don't you have to, like, Grim Reaper? In actual fact, you're usually too busy to talk to me. Yeah, see? But, well, I suppose there's some truth to it. I cannot help but have an unending amount of work, with the cycle of birth and death as it is. But I'm always just a message away, and I will respond when I am able. That's how I feel with Discord. Most of the time. I'll get the messages, and then people asking me questions, or asking if they can ask me a question, and I'm like, why don't you just ask me, and then I can just answer the question when I can. You're super distracting. If I spent all my normal days chatting with you, I'd never get anything done. Fair. Am I that alluring? Yeah, well. Stupid face is alright, I guess. Alluringly stupid. Hold on, I could have gone with that. No! Stupid? What is stupid about my face? Every piece of it is perfection. Oh my goodness. From my eyes, to my nose, to my lips, alluring is an understatement. No, I'm gonna love how confident you are. Naturally. Good. Great. In fact, moment you're as red as a tomato. And the next, you're confidently telling me about how perfect your face is. So you can call it good, you can call it perfect, but I can't call it perfect? Come on. Man, you can do both. Well, no cheat sheet sticky note, that's fine. It's gone. You know, yes, well, truly, I am fit to every yourself, bud. You are correct. Am I? Really? Let us put aside talk of how perfect I am for a moment. Back to the cold. Even if it is a factual discussion, we must concentrate on your sickness instead. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? Magic. Is there any specific reason? Germs. Germs. Going around again. Like the flu. That is not sufficient for me. You can't stop me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? Hold on, how much can the Grim Reaper, like, how much does the Grim Reaper, like, Grim Reap? Like, is it just people, or does it do animals, too? So could he, like, kill the common cold? Just wham! Not sick anymore. Appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You are accepting this illness too easily. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? Bleeding out of my eyes. We'll be truthful. We'll help. We'll be good. So tired for a person that's done nothing but sleep. Actually, boy, do I feel that. Just tired all week. Well, not that I've slept very well, but I've just been lounging around all day. I've actually been doing stuff. I'm just tired all the time. I just stay up late for work. But no more theater work for like the next month or so. After Saturday, and then I'm free. I'll have time to stream some more, I think. Probably. You did not look unwell when I visited you last night. No? How'd I look? I was in game for a while. Are you still giving Grim a hard time? Well, I could have. He's going back to the cold. He's like, why didn't you have a cold? How did you get the cold? How dare— Hold on. What was the line? Where did it go? Not that. That was funny. Where'd it go? It's like, how dare you get sick? How dare you let something— Because it's been so ADHD. I don't even know how we got here. I mean, he keeps bringing it back, so I'm the ADHD one, which is clear. Well, I don't remember where the line is anymore. But it was like, how dare you let some illness take you? Absolutely captivated by my good self, of course, but how could you not? Me? Captivating and flustered? Are you sure you're not thinking of yourself? Lucky having an ADHD moment? Perish the thought. Imagine the person with ADHD having an ADHD moment? Whoa! No way! Ha! I would take that as a compliment, but your words are dripping with sarcasm once again. I would never be sarcastic to you, Grim. Never, ever, ever. Ah! I was not aware you were a comedian. I have been practicing my jokes. Knock knock. Please don't go to the door. I do not like these jokes. Knock knock! Come on, Grim. You gotta finish the thing. Is that my door? The Grim Reaper. Okay, I actually hadn't thought this far through. Guess we'll never know. I mean, he hasn't taken our soul yet. I say our. My soul. How do you ban the streamer? I mean, I could ban you and you never have to see it again. But you can't ban me. Some people like my jokes. Or whatever I do. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just here and I'm chilling. I don't think that's how this works. Ugh. I'm just here, man. Just chilling. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just here. I have fun. I have Sleepy Cat sitting under the desk in a beanbag chair. Oops, baby. You are the comedian. You finished the joke yourself. No. Implies you ever knew what you were doing. Well, I kind of had an idea in the beginning because I had someone kind of like helping me get started. But I don't know. I'm just chilling. I'm playing games. This is my free time, and so I use my free time to play games and stream and say hi to people and I don't know. This is the peak of my week. Peak week. Week peak? Peak week. No. Week peak. See, the sickness does not dampen your personality. You love my personality. Brain is fumbling again. Well, I had to figure out with week peak or peak week sounds better. If I said week peak, like it's like a week, W-E-A-K, peak, or instead of W-E-E, wait, yeah, W-E-E-K. But if it's peak week, that means that week specifically is peak, so therefore it has to be week peak instead of peak week. Speaking of Azra, wait, what did he say? I got distracted. You love my personality. Yes, of course, almost as much as I love Azrael. That's lovely. Go get DQ. Nice. Don't get food poisoning. Speaking of Azrael, where is he? He's resting. His role is tiresome, so he spends much time recuperating. Cool. I wonder if or when they'll ever get voice actors for this. Tech not to. Alright, have fun! Bring him over. I want to see his cute little face. I want a little axolotl plush. I don't need any more plushies. I don't need. I say that as I go to Walmart February 15th. No, 16th. And I kind of look in the candy section. And I did get a couple like discount candies, but I saw a bingo like from Bluey bingo Squishmallow. And so I had to get the discount Squishmallow. Don't need any more plushies. And what do? First thing I do, I get plushies. Don't need more plushies. It's so bad. But that'd be really fun to have an Azrael plushie. Told you he is resting. You're not resting your arms? Oh. I think assume that's the fridge and not the door. We both know you snuggle him. That you have a soft side. I do have a plush that I snuggle with, and he's a little banana duck. And he's the perfect shape and size to be a huggable plush. Huggable plush. He's just a little guy, and I named him Gibbs. His name is Gibbs. You act all tough and scary, but I know it's all front. I am tough and scary. There is something wrong with your natural flight or flight instincts. What do you want from me? I am death incarnate. That should be something that strikes fear into the heart of any and all mortals. Good for you. Whoops. Psst. I think you're more afraid of me than I am of you. Like a spider. I don't know. Absolutely terrified. I was not made to fear others. Lost the accent. And yet, here we are. We're scared of how easily I make you swoon and lose control. Oh, you're blushing. Maybe you need to take a little leap of faith. You are insufferable. At least you look cute snuggled up like that. Aww. What's that? Big grub Grim. Can't hear you when you're grumpy. Said you look cute all snuggled up like that. Gonna melt into my chair and disappear. Cute little Casper puddle. Like a cat. Oh. Or maybe the cat I've got underneath my table. No? Do I? Yes. It is beyond annoying. A scary Casper puddle. Not cute. Also, I should not find a mortal cute. I am being created to hunt, take. I'm sorry, I am being created to destroy and rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, find it terrifying. You are unique, Sunshine, to say the least. I'm all the unique. But this is all far, far beside the point. How could you be sick? Quite easily, actually. I'm sure I'll be fine by tomorrow. Kinda lame to spend my second last day on Earth in bed, huh? Why are you making such a big deal out of it, though? Like, come on. Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Like, ever? Yes, like ever. Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. Casper, what about Reaper sickness? They do not exist. Well, except for soul sickness, of course. I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you except maybe if you say please. It seems kinda worse than a cold. At least its cause can be pinpointed. Yeah, so can be cold, kind of. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Aye. Are you or are you not sick for no reason? Sure, there is a reason, I just don't know it. Which proves my point. There's nothing to be upset about. You and I are simply different. It's got a little tongue. The body of a mortal is much more fragile. You should take care of yourself. Take more care of yourself. How am I supposed to take your soul if you are unwell? Quite easily. I think. Exactly. I suppose I should be agreeing, but taking you like this simply just does not work for me. Do not accept it. Oh, you don't want easy defeat? It's already been like almost a week. There's not much you can do about it, bud. Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. That is not possible. Sure. It is absolutely not. Have you tried? No. Then you can't be 100% certain, can you? Nothing in life is certain, Casper. Except for death. Our souls are linked. That is different to being able to take a stroll down your immune system sightseeing. Which is impossible. Lovely. Well, maybe if you have the magic school bus. Do the ickies off! I cannot. Can you do that? Plenty. Being a doctor is not one of those things. That's too bad. Fine, fine. Forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. What's your name? Oh my god, that is a... I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize, but that was not a question. Hold on, I have to know. Oh, he's... The definition of a question is, quote, a sentence worded or were expressed as to elicit information, which you said was a statement. I know this is difficult. Shut up. I'm getting to it. How did you get your name? How do you think? You have, like, Reaper parents that gave it to you? No, I have no parents. That's unfortunate. I've no family at all, technically. Though many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. Sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, so you don't have parents? What, did you, like, spring into existence one day or something? That is likely the simplest explanation. Cool. No one is sure exactly how we are created. But I've always looked as I have now. There was no childhood, no parents, or growing up. I have always been the Reaper you see now. Yes, I've always been this handsome. I didn't ask! We created somehow. Likely, yes. But I do not remember it. Oh, baby Reaper. How'd you get your name? What if I told you that was classified too? Casper! You already broke rules telling me your name, didn't you? Chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name. Yes, because I chose that one for myself too. In this case. It's so bad, I respond to it in public. And actually, there's a group of people that because I, like, joined the Discord first before, like, the in-person, or no, I found the in-person group. And then I joined the Discord, so most of the people in the Discord only know me for my username. And so I'm just lucky in the real world too, and not just online, and it drives me nuts. Cause all I do, I'll just hear the word lucky, like, in some sort of content, or like, I don't know, just the word lucky used, like, just normally, and I will respond, and it's so bad. Like, I have to train myself not to respond, but I still do, because people still I'm still known as lucky, online and in person. It's crazy. And kind of annoying sometimes. This is so unlucky. You called? Yeah, pretty much. Usually just lucky though, but it's really funny. I'm actually thinking about, like, the last name. Like, if Casper had... Hold on. If I were to use Unlucky Go Lucky, I don't think Casper Unlucky, Casper Lucky, that doesn't work. I mean, like, my real last name kind of... it's okay, but better than Unlucky or Lucky. Casper Go. Casper Go. His name Casper Go. Oh, yeah, no. It really doesn't work. Casper Unlucky, I don't think this works. Isn't it cute? No. There is no reason for me to take your last name. Well, we could just get married. We did ask for his hand in marriage at first. That was with you, that is. I don't know if anyone else is to my standards anymore. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me? Oh, that's funny. Dear gods, you should watch what you say. You might give me a heart attack otherwise. Say it's true. It's one way to get out of our bedding. There is no out. I must get your soul. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? What have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we found ourselves in. Seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. Not fair that this has to be over so quickly. I do enjoy this game. I don't even know why I like this game so much. I know, life is fair, yada yada. This sucks. I know, sunshine. That is the nature of what you are and what I am. So sad. There are still too many things I'm unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. I'm still looking into your peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in the matter, just so you know. I exist for this job. I am this job. I'm a tool for those more important than myself. I do not decide who should die. I am just the one who makes sure it happens. I understand, I guess. I feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. You and I are different. I know this, and yet I can't help how you what? Stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that. But we're capable of change. Capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in, day out. Perhaps that is why I've enjoyed this. And enjoyed you. You were a little bit of change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. Oh, he's on his way. Oh, there he goes. Bye! Casper! Casper! I'm gonna, while it's on the ad break, I'm gonna eat my Totinos. My cold Totinos. I mean, I don't think we have anybody in here that's, what's the word? Subbed or anything. Now that no one's left. I think we've only got 2 subbers. Remembered I was gonna bring something else over here, and I knew it was something else to eat, and I just remembered what it was, and it was a cherry Dr. Pepper. And it's really funny because I remember that when I had forgotten, I had remembered that I wanted to bring it over and put it right here where I put my water bottle, but I forgot what that thing was. It was like, well, oh well. And now I just remembered I wanted a cherry Dr. Pepper. I'll wait till the next ad, maybe. Casper! Where'd you go? Come back here. Hello? There's no response. week, actually, if I'm talking this much. I have not been talking a whole lot this week, honestly. Hi, sweet girl. Confused and slightly annoyed. You shut your laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling to you. Never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating your rooms to your liking. But right now, it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside your window, eyes wide. You hurriedly open the window and, a little shyly, he steps inside. Through the window! Bro can't use the door. It's like Perry the Platypus. Casper? Sunshine. I told you I'd have no problem coming in. Yeah, I guess. Through the window. The 5th story window, mind you. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it with you looking as you do. Ow. I look that bad? Didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you to bed. Aww. He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. Aww. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Where's your water? I really feel like incorrect. Wait here. Aw, you're getting water. Casper disappears from view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns, a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You are unwell. You must keep yourself hydrated. Can't believe he's telling me what to do. Be fine. Of course you will, because I'm here. Cool. Like all night. So drink that. Hungry? Yeah, maybe. We'll prepare you a mortal meal. Are you gonna burn down the kitchen? Okay. Keep hearing things, and I don't understand what they are. Oh well. Don't like how you call it mortal meal. It is food for a mortal, is it not? Is that any different from what you eat? That is beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Fine. And then he's gone again, figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. That's a strange feeling too. Like you're a kid in a schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts. Banging, clattering, something falling. Then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging, more clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go see what exactly is going on, but you do feel a little faint. You instead decide to trust in Casper, for better or for worse, and await whatever he considers a, quote, mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. What was all of that? All of what? Banging, clattering, and stuff. Your kitchen is a tough beast. Uh-huh. Is this like a spaghetti monster or something? Is that what happened? It required some training and it fought admirably. It's a room! Not a beast! Any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. Good for you! Fire left with 2 batteries then. It does not. Didn't go off when you started a fire! It pulled it down? It was a precautionary measure. Precautionary measure would be leaving it up. You knew it was gonna go off. If it went off, you would have gotten out of bed. Yeah. Maybe he's right. That wasn't true for the second time. The fire alarms went off in this apartment. Both of the times it was at midnight, or not midnight, it was past midnight, it was 1 o'clock. And all of a sudden, all the fire alarms go off. And so, I'm already in bed and asleep. I have my headphones on with music, because we had kind of just sort of moved in here. And I don't sleep well in new places. Like, I will jump at every teeny tiny noise. So those noise-canceling headphones are helpful. Except for that, apparently. Apparently, I'll sleep through a fire alarm. That's not good. Anyway, so roommate number 4 had to come in and wake me up, whereas Lost had to go wake up Mint because Mint had had taken melatonin. And so we have to go out there and wait. The fire department shows up, and they don't even know where the fire thingy is. What is that? I don't know. The thing that's supposed to tell them like what caused the fire and whatnot. And so they couldn't find the gosh darn thing for a while. So I got distracted. We couldn't find it for a while. And we still don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. It was great. And we all go back in, and we go back to bed or whatever. Time number 2. They went off outside. And I kind of wondered what it was. Roommate number 4 was about to leave with my boyfriend. And they come back, and they're like, yep, fire truck's in the way. And we didn't even bother leaving, because, like, there's no fire. And we're like, what's the point? Like, someone came out, and, like, it was like, they were like, is there anything? And we're like, we just stay inside. Honestly, if the building were on fire, we might have died. Because, you know, the smoke alarms cried wolf. But anyway, who knows? One day we'll live in a house instead of an apartment complex, apparently. Meant to be resting. I took a nap today. Just leave the fires to me. Casper makes his way to your side, the smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. But looking up at him like this, that doesn't matter much. Over video calls, and even when he was at your window, it's hard to tell how, well, handsome he really is. To read this, well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. It hits you then how wild the situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down carefully on the edge of it. Here, this is the first time I'm cooking for someone else, so he hands me the plate. On it is, I'm not totally sure at first. It is not food, correct? Looking at it closer, it almost looks like pancakes? Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I'm good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply searched on the internet, and I created them perfectly. You know what? We're sick, right? They're perfect. Yes, I know. Eat up, Sunshine. You need to conserve your strength. Thank you. It is the least I can do. The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner. Was not come over and do all that. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. And he looks at him. And he looks at me. And I look at him. And you decide that for him, you'd eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. terrible. You managed to get it down. So, how was it? Was best pancakes I've ever had. You've outdone yourself. Ha, I knew you'd say that. Aw. I can do anything I put my mind to. I mean, he didn't make the whole application. Application. You sure can, Casper Radford. You seem to have brightened up a little, but you must be running a fever. Casper takes a plate from him and sets it aside before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted, before he pulls them off. His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up and into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times, and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you. But he never gets a chance. There's a zap, as if an electric current had just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the? What was that? He stares down at his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back out towards you, his hand finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it. Like an electric buzz where your skin meets. It must be because of our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I've never read of anything like it. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. There's silence between the two of you. A silence that seems to stretch out far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and the soul is yours for the taking. You are two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper? I should go. No, don't go yet. Leave. Don't go. You know, I'm so sick. Who knows what'll happen to me if you leave? Please. Okay. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You were too concerned with the man in front of you. The man you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed, though. I hardly need to sleep anyway. Would you do it with me anyway? Oh no. Sleep? With you? Yeah. Wait. I mean, literally sleep. Snooze. Catch some Z's. Of course. I knew that, obviously. You are inviting death into bed with you, Sunshine. Never ends well. Not for anyone. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Have no sense of danger. I'm serious, though. You said yourself, I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I have lived all this extra time to meet you. You take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to give him room. Aw, no one has ever laid beside you in bed like this. Puts his head down on the pillow, staring at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Like what? Sometimes I wish I was human. I wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. Still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for something different. Why not? getting the Grim Reaper. And yet you feel calm, laying beside this man. You think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still in yours. Doing good, sorry to interrupt. No, interrupt all you want, I don't care. That's like half the point of streaming. I love being interrupted. Oh. Hi, baby. You woke up this morning to find Casper gone. Aw. I guess he's got work to do. Oh well. At first, you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper's just in a career that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little, scared. But it's the thought that counts, right? After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Waffles, you notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stalls, and a fun time await. You sigh, just like, that would be nice, but technically, today's the day you're supposed to die. Wait, where's Waffles? The bets come and gone fast, and they remember what it was like. What started as a joke is now becoming something far more. Waffle was the one you bet for the moment. So you lay like a starfish, stare at your ceiling, and think about your stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bad you can barely believe it. What a bother. Plant! I'm gonna water the plant. The buds on your little plant seem to be doing well. Yay! You can't believe how healthy it is. Though after what Casper told you, you're starting to understand why. What did he tell us? I'm trying to remember what all he told us when I was streaming and what all he told me during some other thing that or a different, because I've played this game and gotten most of the endings, I think. It's also been a bit, so flippin' love this game now. Ooh, wait, hold on. Put your ear to the door, ready to eavesdrop on your neighbors once again. But instead of whispers or phone calls with proclamations of love, you hear the sound of moving. You poke your head out, curious to see people from a moving company carrying boxes from the apartment next door. It seems your neighbor is very suddenly moving. Feeling a little disappointed, but also incredibly curious, you go back into your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbor. You never met them, never even got their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? Didn't we also find out that the other guy, I can't remember if we found out in the previous one, or if I just remember this from something else. But I do remember that the person who came to visit the neighbor was a Grim Reaper, and I believe there is that is the Grim Reaper that we meet in the webtoon that they made that was a prequel to this game. And now they're making a sequel! It's so great! Check the computer. Is this what I changed this to? I don't remember. Oh wait, this is I want the wallpaper. Yeah. This is cute though. Don't know what it is or what it's a reference to, but it's cute. What do we get? What's new in the gallery? Oh! What's this? Ooh, that's an NSFW preview. Let's not open that on stream. Check it out later. It's on the internet today. Haha. HavePatiencePlease.com. Loading. Please wait. I think I already had the achievement, but I believe there's definitely not. I'm pretty sure there's an achievement for like sitting here and waiting through this. You already have the achievement. Yeah, I thought so. You can't tell me what to do. Is there one more? haven't actually paid attention to the, whatever time it is. Maki, are you awake yet? No. Oh. I hope you are feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still felt it is proper to also apologize for leaving so abruptly here, too. Yeah. Hold on. What calls, as it does in you? Well, you are sleeping very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you. I'm awake. Thanks for making me breakfast. Here we go. There's no need to thank me. Cat girls kissing in elevators? Sorry. It was not difficult. Still want to thank you. You poor kitchen. That is destroyed. I've had someone cook for me in years. Makes no sense. In what way? You are the kind of person anyone and everyone should want to cook for. I do not understand why you're not being treated as you deserve. A couple days ago, you thought I was an idiot. Yeah! What am I saying? Did I ever say I changed my mind? Wow! Thanks, bud. You're a bigger idiot. That is beside the point. Hold on. While it's ad time, I'm gonna go get one of them cherry Dr. Peppers. Hee. Hang on, I have one more bite of my Totino's left and then I'll continue. Promise. I get for starting stream around dinner time. I don't eat dinner. I didn't even have much of lunch. I didn't eat much of anything today. I really should eat more. I just meant to, and I wanted to sleep. So I got sleep first. That is beside the point. You are an idiot who deserves breakfast in bed and flowers and everything. Oh. Thanks, Casper. It's nice of you to say. I'd like to Actually, I prefer baking over cooking. Mostly because I can, like, snack on the thing that I'm making. I'm making it. And just eat chocolate chips while I'm making brownies or whatever. If we are given the chance, then that would be nice. Bake you something sweet. I was gonna grab some Cajun chicken pasta. Oops. Cake or muffins or cookies, maybe? I'm apparently not as good at making cake, but I can make some mean cookies. I don't believe I've ever had any of those. What? You cannot have... No. How? You can't... There's not an excess of bakeries and not... That's unfortunate. Sure you can find some baked goods somewhere. Anywhere. Is this the end? Oh, unlikely. But it is time I do not have an effort that could be used elsewhere. But what exactly do you eat? Freezer food. Whatever I have around. Totinos, ramen noodles. Usually something instant or prepackaged. Noodles are my go-to. There is a pretty good package of, like, I think it's yakisoba, that Sam's Club has, and I really need to find it, because it's so good, and I don't understand. Like, how is it so good? I don't understand. I just want more, and I need to find him. I wonder if I can ask my mom. She's the one who found him. Wouldn't the Grim Reaper be such a mess of a man? He lives like a college student. He don't have time for nothing. What's wrong with instant meals? Honestly, that's what I'm asking, because I just had a Totino's pizza. Okay, yeah, that's fair. It's not exactly a balanced diet, is it? My body hardly needs a balanced diet. Okay, I can't lie. You do. Good body. Hit the arm wrist here. You should still eat a vegetable or something every now and then. Noodles have vegetables, right? Some noodles? Yeah, see? We have vegetables within the cup noodles. That's not enough! I should probably eat more vegetables, honestly. You are a nag. I do not see the appeal of vegetables. I make you eat vegetables one way or another. Somehow! Eat it! You can try. I love the little pout he has as the profile, though. By the way, are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, you feel fit as a fiddle. Fiddle. Fiddle be fit or unfit. Where does that come from? I guess I asked that question before with, like, cool beans. If someone smarter than me knows the answer. Google! Yeah, I feel good, actually. Good. Yes, that's good news. Very good. I guess this is it then, right? The last day. Day 7. Come to take my soul? Or will I get yours instead? There is a complication. Huh? You trying to weasel you out of the bed? You can't do that. Hardly. I told you I am honor-bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I'm afraid that currently I am dying, and I believe it is your fault. What? That soul sickness thing? Did you spend too much time here? Oh wait, I do know what happens. I'll feel bad for her asking to stay. Oh, poor sick little Grim Reaper. It is something far, far worse. What? I have caught what you may refer to as the common cold. made me worry it was something serious. Bad Casper. How dare you? It is serious. It's a cold, sir. Reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold in my body. It has never happened before in all of history. I have taken the souls of hundreds, thousands, infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It's impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. It's terrible. How could you have caught it then? That's rather unlucky, isn't it? Sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. Come here, it's better. Seems a little dramatic. Me? Dramatic? Never. I'm being completely serious. I know you are. There. Trust me, it'll pass. And if it does not, then I guess I win the bet. Asshole now. Yes, well, we agreed the limit was a week. That is only a few more hours from now. That means... He's so big. Your soul's all mine! It is my soul forever! Correct. It is what we agreed to, and it is perfectly fair. But let me tell you now. If this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to your case. I loathe the idea more than anything. Someone else viewing you as I have, but I made the deal, and I will stick to it. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win? Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. What? No! Nah! It's not what I want. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You asked for my soul. There's little way to give a soul but dying. That was our agreement. Well, I've decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot. Come on. We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. It's just wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I am as good as dead anyway. There is no happy ending for either of us in this. Sad. I don't like this. There could be. You don't know for certain. Sorry, sunshine. I'll probably be dead for this forsaken cold before the end. Before the day is out, anyway. Before I die, there are some things I wanted to talk to you about, though. Stop saying you're gonna die. Then we can talk. Not gonna happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. It is actually what I wanted to talk about. I've always known there was something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. You did say you picked out my nickname a long time ago. Wink, wink. It's been a few years now. It was only ever souls take your soul. But I suppose even your radiance affects someone who's so shrouded in shadow, like me. It is somewhat amazing the way you capture people so. I'd never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. I have done some research. I believe your soul is very unique, Lucky. Have you ever had a sick friend, family member, or colleague who then expressed that they feel better when they're around you? This is one time in school. A friend of mine fell over and scuffed her knee, so I took her to the school nurse. I swear there was so much blood, but by the time we got there, it was just a scratch. My friend said it must just have been my healing aura. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is, well, I must balance it, but it's inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I've read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that is lightness and life. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. What? I got superpowers? That is what you're getting from our conversation? You have superpowers? That must mean I do too. You are still human and mortal, I think. Whatever your abilities your souls lend to will be much more mute, I suppose, than mine. Can I fly? I want to fly. I guess I have wings, so... Can I go invisible? I'm just gonna go through it. Doubt it. They went super fast. You tell me. Okay. I just ran around the room. It was at a normal to less than normal speed. Perhaps your superpower is running at a normal speed. That's a lame superpower. And perhaps your superpower is the power of annoyance. I'm pretty good at that. I think that only works on you, Graham. It certainly does. But I do believe there's something you can do. I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at a cost of yourself. It's a dangerous ability. And also, maybe you can't die. Unsure about that one. This is insane. It is perfectly safe. And finally, a reasonable explanation as to why I am struggling with you so much. I don't know if that's the only reason. I think you just like me too much to kill me. Yeah. I mean, you can't do it, right? Shut up. Sure, though. Like... gay Victorians in your area. I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing's just luck. Right? There was a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness. Being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Here I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theory. I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. Aww. I mean, you deserve much more, but that is all I could give for the moment. My brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all of these illnesses. They are beyond inconvenient. I can't even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. But I was given some? practically a doctor. No, nursey bears. I actually prefer, I think, the feel of the other headphones. But I think these ones actually let me put one headphone to the side without it affecting the mic, which is nice. At least that I can tell. I don't even know if your modal medicine would make a difference to my body. We have the same parts, don't we? I'm not say I spend much time fiddling around inside people to know. That's certainly one way of putting it. Seriously, you gotta work on your phrasing. So, it is the truth. I've spent very little time in I see where your mind has gone, once again. Forget my phrasing. You ought to work on that imagination of yours. Yeah, and the rest of the internet. Medicine made you, like, mortal. What is the basis for that hypothesis? A really good source. Fan fiction. This brain of mine. That's where it comes from. I'm so smart. Wonderful thing. Beautiful. This little blob of something. Huge. So big. Very wrinkly. It's got, yeah, wrinkly. It's got all them wrinkles. We'll see. Okay. Shush. Every single word that comes from your huge, wrinkling, pulsing brain is nonsense. At this point, how do you actually live with that thing inside of your head? I do not know. What if it did work, huh? No more Mr. Grim Reaper. Just be Casper. Casper the friendly not Reaper. Well, does not sound so bad. Would you even survive in the human world? You haven't any practical skills. What's that supposed to be? Oh, Senko's live. Hey, Senko. You know, Senko's still alive by the end of it, so I'll go raid them. You're good at taking souls. Wait, are you even good at that? Clearly, because you can't take mine. Clearly. Day 7 over here, and I still have my soul. So good at your job. So good. Yes, I'm very proficient in it. Sure, yeah. Sure. Clearly. What else are you good at? Okay, maybe Zinko's not lit, that's fine. Hacking computers is virus-filled apps, I guess. Well, I guess that could be a decent, like, I don't know, computer or something. I'm good at plenty. I am an accomplished cook. Definitely. Absolutely. Definitely. I have a keen sense of style. Actually, yeah, I did kind of sort of accidentally commission essentially someone to make his outfit because it looks comfy. People there it is. Azrael! Oh! The axolotl tells him. Oh! That's not a skill though. He can do his job. Software engineer. Could you even get a job? There's no proof you even exist, right? Yeah, what would happen? He's just like chilling here, I guess. Well, I was never born, so that is correct. Well, I believe there are humans who can deal with these problems. Well, that's not wrong. Create false documents and such. That's mega illegal, but I respect it. Then I would get a normal human jorb. Like a regular mortal. Like being CEO of some large business. You watch too many shows. And then I would be rich and famous. And I am famous streamer, unlucky go lucky, with so many followers and so many all the people. It's a dream. Mayhaps one day. Casper, you'd start out flipping burgers somewhere fancy. That would not fare well for that outfit. Just walk in and get a job as a CEO. That's not how this works. You gotta go up, up, up. That's your moment. Why not? Plenty of models walk into establishments, hand over their human resume, then be hired on the spot. Maybe 50 years ago, I keep hearing about how people are being sent to do these things. And then, well, I guess you could be a model or something. Model. Suppose my good looks would be well suited to the industry. Do you not find it unfair? Find what unfair? Oh, that's got some bass to it. If I were to become a model, every other model in your realm would likely be forced to give up. Out of a job, how will they survive? No. Such a piece of work, you know that? Thank you. Okay, answer this. Our turn. We get to call him now. Boop! Calling. Please wait. He got the axolotl. Look at it, little. Oh, and now that I know where the hairpins came from, it makes me sad. Welcome back, y'all. Are you dreaming about me? So I got distracted. I didn't mean to accept. Are you in your pajamas? I meant to say no. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. It's a nightmare. It's embarrassing. I did not wish for you to see me in this state. Oh, too late now. To be fair, you saw me sick. Could have stayed in my place. I am fully capable of looking after myself. You can still be capable and let other people help you. If you want, you can depend on me, little Casper. I'll keep it in mind. But I'm hoping this is something I will only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much, even. Yeah. Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Why are you in bed anyway? Go lay down. I can see the bed from here. Hi, I want to speak with you. And I'm fine here, so I won't let something so aggravating, minuscule, inferior. Look, I will not be defeated by this. That's all I'm saying. Why'd you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Did I not just that! Don't do that! If I left it on, you'd call every 2 seconds. Abuse of power, some may say. Haha. Wait, that fantastic to talk to. Ah yes, the mighty power of the call button. I'm really collecting magical abilities left and right and center today. Wait, is that why you can't take my soul? I'm just that powerful. Don't let it go to your head. Maybe I've been going easy on you. Maybe I have become too soft. Or maybe I'm just that powerful. Unlikely. You flatter yourself too much. Pot means kettle. Also, by the way, looking nice and cozy. You're keeping each other company while I recover. She was always around in the chat. I do not wish to distract him too often. It's simply offering me comfort in these dire times. Ezreal is his own man. He goes where he wants, does what he wishes, and deigns to spend his spare moments with me. He loves you. I think dire might be an overstatement. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. Through it all, Ezreal has been by my side. Through all my highs and lows. I know it wasn't all of them. How long have you had him? A long time. Hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost. The more of it I have. But many, many years. Never felt the passage of time as much as I do now. Time passes for you, but continues for I. Sounds in good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. Aw, you love him just as much as I love waffles. Aw, he is important to me. It's nice to know the Grim Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from a human after all. I suppose so. Hey. Did you get him here on the mortal plane? Indeed, I did. Where'd you buy him from? Wait, do you have mortal money? I didn't buy him. No, not some seasoned thief. I'm confusing. He was gifted to me. And I promised I would always care for him. Gifted to you? From someone like me? I want to know more about it. It was some mortal child. Child just gave you their toy? Yes, he did. The story is not so happy. I don't mind sharing with you, if you understand that. Of course I'll listen. That child he was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I went to ferry. It is my preference to take care of mortals in their sleep, so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then the journey is easier on their soul. But he was awake. I was cloaked in glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it. He just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. He knew you were coming. That is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong. He was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. Could not hold such a soul. He handed me Ezreal and made me promise to look after him. Oh, Casper. It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his words. he get safe passage. I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully, and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he is stuck with me. It must be this illness. It's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Azrael? Yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean, he left you a piece of humanity. It was very kind of you to do that. Thanks, Sunshine. Did you name him Azrael? He was already named by his previous owner. Fine name for a fine reaper of souls. It's nice you kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. I, stitched it. Huh? I hand-stitched his name on him, okay? So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. That's adorable. You're gonna kill me from sweetness, Casper. And not possible. Doesn't matter anyway. You and I both know I'm much too stubborn to actually die that easily. If anything in life is true, it is that. Can you show me your beautiful stitching work? No. Azrael is resting just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red. You. Who would have thought that the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time? It is not knitting. Sewing and something normal. Well, do you like knitting? I've never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. Darn, I was kind of hoping you could give me a blanket or something. You want a blanket? Why, are you gonna pick up knitting after all? The future could hold any number of possibilities. Graham? Sunshine. Can't keep it to myself anymore. I think I'll explode. Your hair clips! Ruthless from your memory or perish, mortal. It's a little sunflower! How'd you pick that one? Remind you of little me. You're forever sunshine. Shut up. You're the worst. They're just hair clips. I was hot and wanted the hair off my face. But it's hair clips on you! I literally never thought I'd see this. I can die happy now. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips? Everything I've tried, you found lacking, but hair clips. How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, sing it. From time to time. To the hair clips or the ponytail? You are insistent. Grim. No energy to begin with, and now I feel like you have sucked out any that is remaining. Fine. Yes, I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. Is that not the normal use of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld then? Common? No. I knew a fellow reaper who was quite into all this stuff. Perhaps it rubbed off on me. All this stuff? Skincare, hair accessories, those kind of things. In regards to whether I tie up my hair, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. Tie it up now, I want to see it. You're getting a little too excited there. And that is absolutely fair. I feel like you might faint that I exposed my You know what? How about we do that in person? I'm sure you and I can work out something to... Jeez. Expose me. You are all bark and no bite. All bites, sunshine. Got to be more careful as you get eaten up. Eaten? Yes, that's a word. You can try. Looking a little flushed. Not as flushed as you. But my sickness. Me. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Wow, you... Shut up. I heard the baby. Distracted by cat. Hide your face with whatever's nearby. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine. Sunshine doesn't make me disappear. If I can't see you, don't exist. That is completely false. Out of sight, out of mind, right? That's how ADHD works, right? You do not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. Ow. You okay? Oh, he's so worried. I'm fine. It's just a paper cut. Should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Casper, sunshine, which finger did you cut? Thumb on my right hand. To think a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain. What are you saying? There's a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I've experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. This is not good. Not good at all. Oh? In the same place? The exact same place. What? What? I think... Wait here for a second. Casper? Where'd you go? I know it's here somewhere. What you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular tone. Having little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay? You're sick, Casper. Rest. I'm fine, sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Always. Aww. Aww. Well? Said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. I claim eating. Well, the kitties are kind of sleeping. Do a little dance to pass the time. Or doodling something. Like a little doodle. Oh my goodness, my computer is very warm. Picture of the most handsome man I know. Azrael. Azrael? Azrael. I thought so. He's all muscly though. Buff axolotl. Muscly Azrael. Alright, that's done. Now what? Well, now I'm gonna have to sketch out a buff axolotl. Hang on! Oh, I forgot I have a cat here. Hi, kitty. I have a sticky note somewhere. No! I was gonna die today. Where's the pencil? Oh, here, I think. Now I have to sketch a muscly axolotl. Just for the bit. Decent pencil, though. Finding one. What is this? That's highlighter. Not me being distracted. Still got my soul! axolotl. Think we've danced around this elephant in the room, huh? You sketch a buff axolotl. I need an eraser now. Give the axolotl buff arms. This eraser's bad. But we'll put the tiny sketch in. Was a flyer put under my door? Something about some outdoor Twilight festivals being held tomorrow? Not Twilight like vampires. Yeah, that's funny. That looks pretty. You're gonna do it all over again. Twilight like the time of day. My first thought was how do you spell Azrael? Azrael. Alright, I'm gonna. Send it to the the Discord. It's great. And it looks terrible. It's so great. Wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? Then I remembered that one of the two of us would likely be dead tomorrow, so sad. Death and destruction for us all. Woohoo! It'd be kind of sad. Not the thought of being dead, but you know, other stuff. I mean, that sucks, but like. The thought that we'd already run out of time. Even going to watch some fireworks together would be possible. That is so sad. I've enjoyed our time together. Really enjoyed it. Oh. Which is silly because I only responded to you in the first place because... Guess what? Well, I thought it'd be funny. You just talking to yourself. Grin! Ah! Sorry, y'all, I can't choose the other option. I got a ghost, a Grim Reaper, a demon, the father of my soul, baby! Not a father. Oh, my bad. I love the reoccurrence of the soul, baby. Future father. It is like my favorite bit. Moving on. Ugh, sunshine, I found it. What is it? I'm so highly entertained by this. Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. That is not a real book. No, no, baby. I thought you were going after my chords. It's real. I've not read this for many years. There was no need. Let's see. Yes. I love that he's typing. The effect of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible, or two parts of one whole. Wait, I can't see it. I can't zoom in on the guy. Wait. I want. Hold on. What's really funny is I went looking for all these gifts, and there's this question mark one. But I don't have that one. Do I? No, I don't. I don't have this one. I want them. Give it. Wait, that's why you're sick? And the cut? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel a bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads, but it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. Should have worn off by now. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you after all. So, we're compatible or something? Let's not jump to conclusions here. And me. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? Maybe coming to spend the night? And make food? Last night! Just let me do this. Make a... We touched! We touched! You took off your gloves and touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? It's a spark. But this will not do. The worst thing to ever happen to me. A soul of shadow in this sunshine. Why did I do this to myself? Come on, it's not that bad, right? You and I are explicitly linked. For who knows how long. Another week? A month? A year? Forever? That is not a safe thing for either of us. If either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. part of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul, likely my soul will go too. You win the bet, and now you take my soul? You die too? Oh. Worst things happen at sea. Could be a problem. So we're just not allowed to get hurt. We're not allowed. It is a problem. A huge one. One I do not know how to fix. So, cancel the bet. I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I do not move you on soon, someone else will just step in to take my place. Then... about... extending it? Just for a few days. You know, long enough to go to this festival thing. I don't know if you heard about it. Been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. Well, just while I try to reverse our connection, if my head would just stop hurting. Be alright, I'm here for you. Dare, dare. Presence is making it worse. Oh. My bad. Well. Still stuck with me. It's all your fault! It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3 days, okay? Oh, big yawn. It's too dangerous otherwise. Okay, so if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. Doomed by the narrative. Clearly. What narrative? Like... Star-Crossed Lovers? If this was a book or a game or something. People would say we're doomed by the narrative. Oh well. But people would cheer for us anyway. Did y'all cheer for us? An interesting concept. There's a festival tomorrow? Some kind of one. Sweet baby. Only just heard about it. Big yawn. Very well. Hi. Is my finger tasty? For now, I'm going to collapse in my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, then hug Azrael. Good day. Hey, you grabbed my hand first. Ooh, we got more stuff in the gallery. The dawn of a new day, an 8th day to your bet that should have never existed. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit, and you can't especially nice today. You were alive. Waffles! I talk to Waffles. You sit down beside— No! Ironically, the cat over here is getting at my wires. You sit down beside Waffles and start prattling on about your day, your thoughts, your feelings, anything that comes to mind. The best thing about a pet is that they have to sit there and listen to it. But you think Waffles doesn't really mind. Gotta hang out with Waffles. You lay down on your bed beside Waffles, kicking your legs behind you. It's still early, and Waffles is dozing. You smile, then run a finger down their head. You're struck with a sudden happiness, a cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads through your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Waffles. You're Waffles' entire life, and you're honored to be by their side. Let's water the plant. Your little sprout has grown up happily and healthily, all because of you. Today, it rewards you. Ooh, have your sprout grow beautiful flowers. Yay! It rewards you with 4 beautiful flowers. You water your plant and feel a sense of accomplishment. My sweet girl, you're not a Waffles. You are an Artemis. I guess I'm just chilling with my version of Waffles. You can't help but put your ear to the door when you hear someone coming down the staircase. You hear a voice, though muffled. A different voice to any of your previous eavesdropping sessions. A different neighbor. Mom, I promise it'll be fine. Yeah, I know it's far away. You can only hear half the conversation. A phone call? That's only for a few months. Then I'll be coming back. You're acting like I'm moving to another country or something. It's only a state away. What do you mean? What do you mean, why are you going? Because I was asked to. And to be totally honest, I'm a little tired of all the traffic, and the rent in the city is insane. I promise it'll just be a few months. Hop from the antique store until Auntie's gets back, get some fresh air, then come home. No, I've never run a store before, but her letter said that she has some staff who can help me. Plus, it's just an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. Not exactly rocket science. The voice lets out a soft sigh. Alright, Mom. Talk to you later. Yeah, love you too. And with that, the person finishes their call. Gosh, she's worried. Too much. It's the worst that can happen. The footsteps continue, descending down the staircase until they reach the bottom. And the door creaks open, then shuts. Then silence. Ooh. It's an axolotl! Oh. How many times can you... I don't think there's an achievement for the amount of times you've stirred the cup of axolotl. This is really funny. Let's go to 10. Alright. Sounds good to me. Alright, I want to see what's new in the gallery. Lots of Valentine's Day sketch. Oh, that's fun. What did I do? That was weird. Okay. Are you playing with my hand now? Alright, let's go to the chat. Sweet girl. The sun is shining, the sky is blue, my little reaper, how are you? Poem. imagine I'm singing it. I could even do a little dance at the same time. You dance? I can dance if I'm shown how, but I don't like dancing. Even if you can't, I bet you'd say you could. I bet you'd be all, I can do anything I want to. Okay. I am glad to hear you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to. But what good would dancing do me? None, likely. Ow. Ow. She's eating my toes. It's her little song. The sky is black, as it always is. Suits you. A little bit extra. A little bit, you know. Ow. Over here to check out the blue sky sign. That hurt. You can't bite them too hard. I know they say the grass is always greener on the other side. But it literally is in this case. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Did I consume that much of your thoughts? Sounds like you were thinking about me, buddy. I don't know what's with me and the buddy one. We were sitting there, imagining me, imagining you. Do you like me that much? Ken's gonna come join me on the chair, maybe. I do not know what you're talking about. You like me. Who? Me? I like your soul. I like the idea of taking it. What about me as a whole? Or satisfactory? Well, you're right about that. Oh boy. You're very good at satisfying you. Like I could cook you a meal. Oh, you meant that kind of thing. What did you think I meant? Nothing. Nothing at all. So cute. Fantasize all you wish. Go, child. Well, she disappeared. Well, she's not biting my toes anymore. Moving on. Yeah. You feel it today, then. I'm feeling much better. I hadn't known how, unlike yourself, you feel sick. Like my hands are not my own. My body was someone else's. Hi! Hi! Don't do that. Hi! Now I feel much more like myself. Thank the Lords. Not keen on getting sick again anytime soon? Absolutely not. But there were a few good things to come from us both being sick. I don't play with no. Got to experience something new? Hi, baby. Sweet girl. I did get to experience a few things new to me. Being sick was an experience unto itself. I cooked for you a human meal. That was interesting. Never mind. You can't leave me hanging. Who did that? I am loath to admit to something so shameful. While you slept, I did watch you for a time. Just for a bit. Found it hard to sleep, and your face was so peaceful. A peace I didn't know existed. Made me think it was something bad. Why'd you watching me? It's kind of what you do, right? Yeah, that's fair. I suppose so. But this was not a hunter or chance prey. It's something different. Something new to me. So I feel ashamed of my actions. It's unlike it. No! These are the new headphones. Don't need that. No. You're the most confident person I know. The Reaper. You are right, of course. Hi, baby. Do you just need attention? Is that what this is? It is not fitting of my station. Anyways, Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? Time for celebrate. Hi, baby. Oh, no, I have sweet girl on my lap. Except I bet she just wants the cord. You got claws. No, don't eat that. Don't do that. I need this. That's my only charging cord for this computer that'll work. The whole nother year. Best way to celebrate, of course, is to stuff your face with cake. Until you're so sick you can't walk. What kind of things do people do on their days of birth? Live sacrifices? Feasts? Do you remember like the live sacrifices thing? Hi, baby. Good sharp claws, child. At least the last party I went to at McDougall's didn't have any. McDougall's. I'm starting to feel like I'm missing out. Perhaps that is an opportunity. A gap in the market, so to speak. I think you should start off offering children's birthday party live sacrifices. Not saying you shouldn't. I think I'll pass this time. Baby. My baby. Oh, bonk. Feasts, though. Yeah, anyway, those are pretty common. I like food. Going out to a restaurant on your birthday. Why do that over eating what you enjoy at home? Some people suck at cooking. They'll sit at home eating cup noodles all day. Or are you just sitting in front of the bathroom door? There's nothing in there. No one is in there. Just sticking her paws under the door. Never eat a good meal. So going out somewhere is nice. That feels very pointed. What is wrong with eating cup noodles? They're tasty, but if that's all you eat, that can't be good for you. I disagree. I am in peak physical form. I imagine even peaker physical form you could be in then. I will consider it. Though I cannot imagine my body being any more perfect than it is now. Trust in the vegetables, Grim. Trust the vegetables. There are plenty of vegetables that come with the noodles. Cup noodles lack vitamin D, thus is bad. Go outside! Go outside. Enough. Trust in the fresh vegetables, Grim. Fresh vegetables. Gotta trust in the vegetables, Grim. I don't want to. Anyway, I go outside enough. I walk around campus. That is the sun I get. It's great. To decide other people's activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? I had to pick anything. So you're giving me a bunch of only 4 options. I stay home and play games all day. All the games. They're the best. Is that so different to any other day? Yes, because I can maybe have a day off. Theoretically. I also get to stuff my face with cake. I can just snack and game. And I have chocolate over here from some Ghirardelli's. So they're all caramel. If nothing else, it sounds relaxing. You get it. It's because this is what I'm doing. I'm technically playing a game right now. Technically. Why all this talk of birthdays? That is, I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night. While you were sick? There's not enough time to worry about that. I had to find out more about our strange connection. The link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am of the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. It said that those numbered 8,100 to 8,413 station were created on this day many decades ago. So you're telling me today is your birthday? It is a stretch of the word, perhaps, but it is something like that. An anniversary day for my creation. Birthday, Casper? My birthday's not for another 7 months. I never knew before? Thank you, and no, I did not. Hi, baby, welcome back. Things like birthdays, names. Oh, hi, Sneaky Girl. I don't even know if that caught on the mic. Hello, baby. Not including you, right? I'm becoming more different from my brethren each day. It is worrisome. You're more and more human every day. No, don't eat that. I need that. Don't eat that either. I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me, and that changes everything I am, everything I live for. It is concerning. Disconcerting. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. Hey, Casper. For other people, what would you do for your birthday, if you could? I'm unsure of what to pick. It seems there are many options. It doesn't need to be that deep. Could be anything. Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I've never seen before. Hi, Suko. Mike? You're awfully pressing. Sure am. Something very human. Something fleeting. Love? Would you say love is fleeting? Depends who you love. Feelings can change. Newness can wear off. I would like to think that the newness wearing off leads to comfort. So something deeper to something more real. Does change mean less love? Or is being changed by love something less fleeting? Well, don't let anyone ruin your day. It's your day. Ruin it yourself. I'm so sorry. I thought it was... It's right here in this little section that I'm covering, and it's beautiful. Like, true love is eternal. Sure, I mean, everyone dies. Maybe not you. But love leaves a mark on you that goes past that. Hi, baby. What do you think? Those that die surrounded by love have warmer souls, you know. Brighter ones. Your hypothesis may be correct. Either way, I think that's something that is something I don't worry about it. That can come later. Celebrate celebrating the day of my creation. Still not sure what I would do. I mean, I won't be doing anything. No hell-themed birthday party? Dang. No. Not putting on a party hat. When do we put on party hats? No, that would look stupid. And the tail on the end? What? That's preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. It's not a real imp, dummy. It is a fake imp? Why would you want to stick a tail on a fake imp? Malta's games are inferior beyond words. Alright, what would you underworld dwellers do at a kid's birthday party? I bet I clicked it. There are no kids to have a birthday party. Sorry, I'm like playing with Artemis with a little feather. Not even like child demons or something? No. You just have to do something for fun. Some of the Reapers celebrate things with bets. Ah! So there is something. Is that why you were so into our bet? Yes, bets are an honored and sacred tradition. But what do they bet over? When a mortal will die, or how quickly they can take a soul. Morbid. Nice. Incoming call! Welcome back, Casper. Oh, she took the feather out of my hand. Wow, way to call out of the blue! I grow sick of typing, and I long to see your face. Did you miss me? Yeah. Oh. That is awfully honest of you. I am always honest. Didn't really think you'd... Alright, well, that's nice. Very good. I may have missed you, too. There's a chance, perhaps. Yeah, no, yeah. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. Or different things. You know me so well, Sunshine. Somehow. Hi, baby. Are you biting my ankles now? It really does feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same way. Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked. Casper? You ever seen fireworks? Fireworks? I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebrations. Not a lot of overlap with my line of work. Why? I was just thinking that it'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Then I would like to see these fireworks sometime. Together then, perhaps. Tonight? Not very committed, we'll take it. Anyway, Casper, let me ask you something. I believe if I wanted to stop you, I could not. I really want to know more about Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. Other Reapers are boring anyway. You have me, the most interesting one around. More like the smelliest. Sorry. It's nowhere near more than enough. No, you guys have a whole city, state, or country down there? Correct. It is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. Now you guys live forever. Nope. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time, we cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. Alright. What else do I even know? You eat cup noodles, so you have grocery stores. Correct. Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food would be tedious. I am a fan of your fast food. Now I'm hungry. 3 plus nuggets equals happy. Nuggets sounds good. Ooh, Are those pot stickers that we've got in them? Oh no. Now I'm hungry. Is there an underworld music industry? I bet you're all secretly into hell pop or hell country. I believe many listen to your mortal music, but there are bands here, yes. Are your posters from underworld bands? They are indeed, though I cannot say I know much about them. I was given them. Man, I want to go to a concert in hell. I imagine they're not too different to your own concerts. Wait, you've never been one? Busy man. Be busy for a few hours off? Spending them all with me? What am I talking about? Rippers do not get time off. The concerts are such for higher ranking people. Even if I were to be invited, there's not enough hours in the day to waste on music. And if there were more hours in the day, it would be required for me to work them. Alright. Get it. I see what you're saying. Too much work. This man works more than 40-hour weeks. I'm adding it to our to-do list. Did you just hear what I said? I don't have time for... I heard you, and I'm adding it to the list anyway. You, me, hell concert date. Date? Do not be silly, mortal. Humans do not come on dates to the underworld. Least of all with grim reapers. Yeah, we do. No, you don't. We do. You don't! Ugh. Besides, even if we were to go together, you would be sorely disappointed. The underworld is not so different to your own world. What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense. There's no fire or lava, but the climate leads towards warm. Towards? Really was picturing rivers of lava. You have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours. So many nonsensical thoughts. Sometimes I worry about you. Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. There's no sun, so our days are filled with near pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars, though. Brain rot and apt description for you, I would think. That would explain why you keep calling me baby girl. Wait, start during the day and lighter at night? I suppose so. Is that so strange? It sounds cold. I said it was warm in climate, but I would say the atmosphere leans towards cold. The people who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable, then I would give them a chance. A big maybe. Very unlikely one. Would rather gouge my eyes out and then eat them. Ew. It's kind of weird. I have one important person anyway. That's plenty for me. Aww. Who's that? What was that? Nothing. I said something along the lines of I hate nearly everyone. Obviously. Nearly everyone. Clearly. I think you said something. Aw, my your one and only. One is terrible and perfect. Mostly terrible. But if you had more friends, we could throw a big birthday party for you. I do not want a big birthday party. Honestly, I don't think I would either. Wait. I bet you'd be really into stupid party games. Gatmo, picture it. A grumpy reaper who's secretly into party games. Once again, no. Party games are made for children. Perhaps you are easily confused, as I'm far from a child. I am a poor boy deprived of party games, but with just the two of us. party games could we play? Pass the parcel would be kind of lame. So would What's the Time, Mr. Wolf? Stupid name for a game. Wolves would not tell humans the time. Yeah, I like it. I'm not a kid. Yes, well, I do not. You know what? No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining. I want you to join Pinata. Oh, you could use your scythe on it. Anything therapeutic. How would that be therapeutic? Like a range room, but in pinata form. I don't know. What if this sounds really fun? I was quite good at splitting a pinata too. I'll give you that. Oh, you were? You've had a pinata before then? That's surprising. Wait a second. No, I have not. What? Why? Casper? I'm certain I've never... For a moment there, melancholy just appeared. That is not a memory I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconscious. Why do I remember something I've never experienced? Maybe you forgot? I've never had a birthday, nor celebrated someone else's. Of that I'm certain. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Casper? You've always been like how you are now, right? Exactly as you see me now, yes. Are you sure? I have lived many years and I have never changed. And before that? There was no before that. I was created to be a reaper. I have always been this. What if you're wrong? You can't lie. But you say you remember this. That means it's true, right? And yet, it's also not a memory you should have. What are you getting at? I can begin to hope to be something else. I've always been this. I've always loved this until... I'm not trying to cause any alarm here. Do you think it could have altered your memories? That just a large accusation just to throw around, Sunshine. It's just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence here. And yet, it's plausible. I've always wondered how we were given souls, being artificially created like we are. Are you okay? I'm just running some things through my head, I suppose. And I cannot deny the probability being 0. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. This organization has always been secretive, selective about what information is shared. Perhaps there is apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught wind of this conversation, though, this is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow strict protocols and don't ask questions. We do not question authority, we simply obey. You think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? There could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there's also you to consider. Ugh, what a mess. I'm breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happen to me? Fine. To you? I could not accept it. Maybe I should have kept my thoughts to myself. No, I'm thankful, really. For you. For this. I've always been my job, but with you, I'm Casper. I've never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Casper. I feel I have many decisions to make. And you are beyond distracting. In the best ways, I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Going already? I won't be gone long. You know me. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light. You sure you're okay? I look, stop pouting. Just wait for me, alright? See you soon, sunshine. I love that my face does not match this vibe at all. As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection on the black screen. That's always the worst part. At the end, you're back to just being by yourself. You look out the window. Already, the sun is beginning to set. Right? It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You suppose that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Oh, he's back! Casper? I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. What are you doing here? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door! That's impressive. Are you coming or not? What do you mean? Where are we going? You wanted to go to this festival, correct? I'm here to go with you to the festival. Like, a date? Yes, you could call it that. This festival, you and me, a date. If you'd like. If you don't want to, then I might not care. Oh, no, don't eat that! Aye! Don't do that, child. She's trying to get my computer mouse thing. This is what I get for having all the cords and everything connected to my computer. There's nothing I want more right now. Man, who would have thought? Little old me going on a date with an immortal man who lives in the underworld. So, that's a yes. Let's go on a date. The two of you exit your apartment, and Casper leads you to the staircase. Hi, baby. Don't want to use the elevator? Elevator? No, it's still out of order still. You know, after I tried to kill you. I forgot about that. Besides, I do not trust the things. They're evil contraptions. Right, big evil hunks of metal. I hate stairs, but I'll do it for you. I do dislike stairs. I avoid them if I can. I say as I have to go up at least one flight of stairs to get home. And then you gotta walk around the campus. All over. The two of you start the short walk towards the festival, catching some curious glances on the way. You aren't too surprised. Casper is... Sorry, I read ahead. Casper is somewhat unique in appearance, and also hot. You can't forget that. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. The sky above is dark, but there is still a slight warmth in the air despite the departed sun. It's easy to find where the festival is taking place, as music and laughter carry on through the rooms. The walk is short, and before long, you arrive at a street filled with booths with little knickknacks, food, and carnival games. Lanterns hanging from strings above cast the area in a soft orange glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing, and the atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. That suits you. Who doesn't have his jacket on? He's gone now. What does? A smile. Aww. It'd suit you too, you know. You're giving it a try. You notice a small frown forming between you notice a small frown forming between Casper's eyes as his gaze darts around the crowd. Not your kind of place after all? It's not that, I tend to avoid such gathering of mortals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming. Beyond that, I feel as if I cannot ever truly fit in. Do not mistake me for not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is... Yes. It's... Yes? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Good. Is supposed to be a date, then the already shrinking distance between the two of you shortens again when he takes your hand in his tentatively. It's for the true festival experience. Oh, right, of course. You squeeze his hand. He squeezes it back. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce you to little mortal delights. Doesn't sound family friendly. Casper! You think Casper Behold! This is as close to a party game as we'll find here, I think. Let's try it. Bet I can pop more than you. Pop them? With darts, yeah. And if I win, would you offer me? Oh? You really do like bets. You were the one saying you could beat me. Well, how about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet has gone a little, you know, simple it is then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, eh? And the bragging rights I shall win. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human. People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that stupid. Together, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice as he explains the rules that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. Hold on. Try to look prepared for war. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. Oh wow. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down. Yeah, you both stare down the multicolored balloons. You know, you should know I have an immaculate aim. In the other game, perhaps, you would have had a chance of winning. It's a shame for you. You talk big. We'll see. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his first dart. Pop! A balloon dies for your amusement. Better not be cheating. Cheating? It is below me. I always play by the rules. You lift your arm and stare down one of the balloons. You pause for a little bit for dramatic effect. Casper laughs beside you. Your dart flies towards a target, and with a satisfying finds purchase. Take a little bow. Honestly, am I a god? I've heard of this. They call it beginner's luck. Well, I'm feeling pretty lucky. Do not get overconfident. Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. Ooh, someone's picking up their game. This will be funny when they both miss. Popcorn, prepared. Shh, you truly never stop yapping. Do not distract me. Boom. A worthy effort, but I am not afraid. Both darts leave his hands, and 2 balloons go pop. What a show off. I'm sure it's easy. You mimic his posture and raise 2 darts. You feel strong, powerful. This will be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment would have been epic. A tail pounced down the ages. Had any balloons popped? They did not. Ha! Unsurprising. Honestly. I need to work on honing these so-called skills of yours, Sunshine. I missed on purpose, obviously. Can't have you losing your first festival game, after all. Sounds like an excuse. No, never. It's no matter. I've won this bet, Sunshine. Don't get used to the feeling, Little Reaper. Taking Casper's hand, the 2 of you continue to stroll around the festival. You take in the lights, the colors, the smells, and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. There's a wide-eyed look of awe on his face. It's as if he's seeing a new world for the first time. decidedly human of him. Every now and then, he brags about winning your bet, but mostly, he just lets you pull him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time together with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest as you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. This frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easily flustered man is to blame. Has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. Your train of thought is interrupted as a streak of light soars up into the sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? I knew you'd like them. Aw. They are so fleeting, so brief. Yeah. All the good things are. They're beautiful. There one moment, then gone the next. But we keep the memory of them forever. Very human indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals. You've really never been to one. They're different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks or balloons or charming dates. Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come here if not for you. There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are amazing? Everything. You really embodied the best parts of mortality. The best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much it pains me to admit that. You were supposed to be another job. Good at playing hard to get, eh? You're an idiot. You like it though, for some reason. No, it's beyond reason. You are an idiot, but I like it. How stupid. Something wrong? I cannot help but have these thoughts, these unwanted feelings. Thoughts of, I enjoy spending time with you, like this. Online too, of course, but here, together, in person, it is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not happen. And yet, I want to throw that to the wind. To just do what I wish to. For once in my long life. You mean the fireworks continue to burst above you? The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I like you. I really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I wanted to wake up and hate you. But there has always been a part of me that is drawn to you, like a moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would be rid myself of these feelings. But now I do not want to win. I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart. His words hang in the warm air. The fireworks continue. He looks scared. Fragile. For only this moment. Nervous. I love you too. You what? I said I love you, and I do. To hear those words spoken from those lips and your voice is enough to destroy a man. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. if I know no one listens to me? That's what you have done to me. Say it one more time, please. Sunshine, I love you. I've dreamt of a moment like this, and yet this is better than I could have imagined. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It should be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. Are you gonna be in trouble? You breaking rules if you're together? I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time, I hope. We can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you. No, but I can try. Please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly. Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best. Gotten to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That's the best. And, well, I'm just glad to be here with you for the time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we are given. Do you want to go back to your apartment? Yeah. Unless you need to go. I'll come back with you. Stay the night with me, please? You want me to stay? Just want to be beside you for a little longer, please? Okay, I must admit, I do desire to be close to you. Wow, how indecent, Casper. You're thinking dirty thoughts right now. Shut up. You know I can't do that. Your chest feels warm, your heart full. He holds your hand so delicately, like it's only natural that the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh, he laughs. Life is fleeting, but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. Oh, it's so sweet! Sorry, I got caught up in the sweetness. I couldn't, like, say anything that I didn't want to ruin it. Man, not even with a drink of water. It was so sweet. It was so sweet. I love it. Oh my gosh, I'm talking for so long. I've essentially been talking for 3 hours straight. Okay. Well, on we go. It's only 8 o'clock, right? Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No, you think. It hasn't. How did you survive so long without this warmth? Without the weight of a person beside you? Your dreams that night were peaceful, like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. You open? Gosh dang it! At least I didn't, like, completely ruin the other one. It was sweet. It was so cute, and I've already played this game, and it's so sweet. And yet my face, this face, does not incorporate the feelings. It's just happy, angry. It does not match. One day, though, I if I be a big streamer, we can get one that matches facial expressions a little bit more. One day, you open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streams in from your window. And there, laying next to you, is Casper. His hair strewn about the pillow, his body tangled in the blankets, and his chest rising and falling with his soft breaths. A smile spreads across your face, and a warm, fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper's really there, right next to you. It feels like a dream. Almost. A crazy one at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make much more sense. An immortal Grim Reaper and the soul he just couldn't take? Sounds like the plot to a bad novel. Visual novel. But here you are. And here Casper is, in the flesh. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. He shifts, eyes fluttering open. Sunshine. Casper. To hear my name from your lips is still strange, even now. Should've gone with Moonlight. Well, get used to it. You're still here. I'm still here. Work doesn't need you? Work always needs me. But there is something more important than that to me at the moment. Aw, Casper! Who said I meant you? Oh, Casper! Did you mean me? You have become precious to me. I have thought you'd wake up and regret it. Regret it? It is not a feeling I am accustomed to. There has been no room for regret in my long life. Something been following commands, day in and day out, more of the same. I feel I only learned regret once I met you. So you... Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. And if I do not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret. What's next for us then? Oh, I must return to work. Being gone for too long will raise suspicions. I wish you'd stay. I wish I could stay, but I feel that running away from my responsibilities will just end it in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt, even if you are a complete idiot. Hey! Where'd that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me. Therefore, you must be an idiot. Come on! Takes one to know one. Maybe right. But at least I am very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. You really think that's all true, huh? Obviously. So you go back and then tomorrow's day 10 of our bed. I am acutely aware. Need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. My bad. Hold on. I need you to move my mouse cord. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. Maybe to clear my name of death? Does sound unlikely, but you were a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me time, Sunshine. I will try to work something out. Alright, but stay safe, Casper. There's nothing to worry about. You said they could kill you for not getting my soul. Okay, there's something to worry about then. But I do not expect them to act that quickly. I've been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that means something. Are you going right away? Well, he looks at you with eyes that says he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart, just a little bit. How about breakfast first? Please no. Is there some kind of problem? I thought you'd be hungry. Why don't we cook together? I'm not sick now, so I can help. It is not necessary, but I will allow it. Permission to use my own kitchen. Granted. You are a music mortal. using is my middle name. I think you are lying, but I will pretend you are not. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? Got something perfect. Why is this my suggestion? I don't even know if Vegemite is good. I guess some it might be. Others maybe not. Vegemite on toast. I've not heard of this Vegemite. What is it? Oh man. I'm gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat. You didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I hadn't expected to stay the night. Right. I might have something that fits you. Seriously doubt that. No, I really might. Can I pick something? Should I be scared? No, of course not. Fine, trust me as you will. I will return whatever you give me the next time I see you. Yay! You run off to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that'll fit Casper in here, right? Pick! Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know what I want to do. Which outfit do I want? How about... Let's go this one. Oh, let's go the sunflowers! Ta-da! Come on, do a little twirl. It really is. It fits well, surprisingly. But why can I not use the jacket sleeves normally? Because you can't use your own jacket sleeves normally. What are you saying? That's funny coming from you. What exactly is that supposed to mean? You never wear your jacket right. I'm always trying to seduce me with your sultry off-the-shoulder look. Seduce you? Is that not what you're doing? I know it's freaking kidding, Casper. I knew that it was. Ha ha, another funny mortal joke. You know what's not a joke? Breakfast. Let's go. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. What should be an incredible simple cooking experience becomes a journey, one filled with peril and excitement and a healthy dose of chaos. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. It's supposed to look like that? To tell you the truth, I've never had it before. Why are we making it for breakfast? Thought it'd be fun to try it together for the first time. Then let us commence the meal. Casper picks up his slice. You pick up yours. You stare each other in the eye. Who will draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. It's... terrible. It's strong. It's salty. It's almost meaty. What a terrible breakfast food. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He stares back down at the toast as if he's just had something offensive. As if it had just said something offensive about his mother. What do you think? It's... You can see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly. It is... The taste is... You can say it. worst thing I have ever eaten. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute. Why is it like that? Who enjoys it? The whole continent of Australia, I guess. The non-betrayers, that is. The whole continent of Australia should consider getting their taste buds looked at. Anyway, it's about time I made my way home before I draw further ire from my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I will figure something out. Perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home. Why? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. Peggy for the superstitious type. Alright, I'll stick around here. I wanted to hang with Waffles anyway. I will return these clothing items. I can't read today. I will return these clothing items to you soon enough. It all looks so good on you. I know. It should be a sin being this good looking and everything. Next time I'm giving you a little maid dress and making you clean my house. I don't know what it is, but I love that face. Yes, Casper. Nine hells, I think I'm going to die if this godforsaken fluttering in my stomach does not cease. I love you, sunshine. Be well. Love you too, Casper. Don't die, okay? That is the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns towards your window. Oh, he got the kiss. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. With a happy sigh, you turn back to your room. Time to entertain yourself for a while, you suppose. You spend the day with Waffles, clean up your apartment, and play around on your computer. We do love them computer games. Granted, it's all like Pong and Wordle and something else. Some dinosaur-related game. But it's not dinosaurs, but it's kind of like the Google dinosaur game. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here. But you manage. You've spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But you come to realize that you were indeed feeling a little lonely with him. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing your dishes, then turn back to your room. Waffles! Hi, baby! Contemplate your time with Waffles. You look down at Waffles, a mix of pride, happiness, and love in your heart. Really, it's quite amazing. In all the years of the universe, you and Waffles happen to be born close enough to know each other. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time into the future. Sit with Waffles for a bit. You sit down beside Waffles and pull out your diary. You don't usually use a diary, but today you think it might be nice to do a little writing. Pen in hand, Waffles rests against your legs as you write. You write about Casper. You write about Waffles. You write about your little corner of the world. It's freeing. Plant! Your little sprout has grown up happily and healthily, all because of you. And today, it rewards you with four beautiful flowers. Oh, that's the same thing we got last time. You put your ear to the door, find it quiet. With your mysterious neighbors moving out a couple days ago, eavesdropping has become a lot more boring. Maybe it's a sign you should actually go out there and meet some of your neighbors instead of just eavesdropping all the time. You're just thinking of doing that when you hear footsteps approaching your door. And stop. Before you have the chance to open your door, a letter slips in your mail slot. The footsteps retreat. Curious, you pick up the letter. Dear neighbor, sorry if this letter comes as a surprise, but I promise I'm not a scanner, or con artist, or a thief. My intentions are pure. Anyway, this is your neighbor, kinda, room 4 on the 9th floor. You probably don't know me, but I've passed through the hall a few times. I should probably have clarified. This isn't a confession of my love either. Should I set this letter again? I'm moving to a small town called Willow Mist soon, just for a few months. You probably haven't heard of it. It's in the complete middle of nowhere, lol. I just wanted to tell you that you seem very bright lately. We don't know each other, but I think I felt inspired to do this move because of you. Which is, again, kind of crazy, seeing as we don't know each other. Isn't Is? Oh no! Well, I guess you can live right. That's fine. Isn't it strange how someone you only pass sometimes can make such a difference? Whatever it is that's changed for you, I hope it continues. Happiness can be so sparse these days, but you seem to radiate with it. Wherever life takes you, I hope you can enjoy it, even when something challenges your brightness. Aw, this ended up kind of poetic. My bad. See you around, the weirdo from the 9th floor. You put the letter down and spend some time thinking out my fun tweets. That's cute. And that's the one that was moving to the one, like, shop or whatever. My poor computer. One of these days, I will get a PC, I promise. Check the computer. Alright, what's on the internet today? Random color. Cool. Hold on, we got something new in the gallery, didn't we? Wait. No, I already had that one. Oh, it's the fireworks! What it was. I think it's fun that we just collect these. Huh. I know this is the animation. This is cool. Oh, he's just got this chair. It's funny. Anywho, onto the chat room. I don't know why I'm so highly entertained by this game, but I love this game. Don't the little axolotl! Sunshine, are you safe? Well, are you at home? Did you eat? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Slow down! Okay. Alright, not that slow. I'll take it to mean you are well. No, I think I'm dying. Stay right there. Wait, I'm kidding! I'm fine, I promise. You should not frighten me so. I'm sorry, but it's a little funny, you know? To scare me? You scared the big bad Grim Reaper, yeah? You're a troublesome mortal. Very troublesome. How's everything going? Depends on what you're referring to. In regards to Azrael, he is well. In regards to me, I believe I soon may go crazy from our current predicament. You sound a little stressed. Little. That is an understatement. The understatement of the decade, or perhaps even the century. What part is making you so stressed then? The whole forbidden relationship thing? The way you downplay that is astounding. Wish I had your nonchalance. Nice. I do when you stop giving so much, you know? That is surprisingly good advice. I'm full of good advice. Give me another piece of it. Time to pull out Lucky's sage advice. You smelt it? Dealt it. Shame on me for expecting something serious. Yeah, that's on you, bud. You know me better than that. Where is it? Whether that is fortunate or not, I do not know. Definitely portrait. Somehow, after only, what, a little over a week? You know me so much better than anyone else. I've known you longer than that. It is only you that has known me for that long. Right. I forget you have a very... How do you say that? Is that a human being? There's 2 beans? Hi, beans. Hi, beans. I play game. I stream game. You're not dead yet. Hi. You want to say hi to chat? I see. Hi. I don't even know if you're catching. This is a different headset.
Chat. Phoenix is pretty.
Papa, you gotta get on this. Coffee, if you're in here, this is your time to shine. No, this is Coffee's job. Coffee's got a job. Hold on. I can never remember. We're just playing a date with death. It's the Grim Reaper. Well, he's not dead yet, so... No. Yes? Yes. Went to a carnival. It was so sweet! Because he doesn't get to go out or anything, like, because he's a Grim Reaper. He has to be Grim Reaper. He doesn't get to do human things because he's not human. But it's so sweet. Something. That's lore for later, though. Lore that I already know. Because I've played this game before. I've got most of the endings, I think. Except for the marriage one. I haven't gotten the marriage one. Hey! Come on. Granted, I did get the... I'm so mad about the bad ending I got for the DLC. Man, if only we had a camera, and then we just have... And then we... Oh, you got your cider? Nice. I should do that too. Nice. Have fun. What movie? Alright, we continue. I got distracted by a word that I can't read. Voyeuristic? Oh, check out my buff axle. They got, like, that was the option, because it's like you're waiting for him, and so you're just like texting him. It's like, I'm doodling. I'm drawing Azrael, but muscly Azrael, and Azrael is an axolotl plush. It's his axolotl plush. It's so great. Have fun. Check the... Okay. It's my job to watch you. Your soul was owed to me. Come on, Grimmy. Hold on, I'm gonna go close the door all the way so that I'm not bothering them or yelling at them while they're trying to watch a movie. So let's get this... There we go. Without killing my poor Ethernet cord that I have to stick through the door and everything. We both know you were watching closer than you needed to. Wait, hold on. Are there cats in here? I hope not. We both know you were watching closer than you needed to. You love axolotls? Me too! I sent in my sketch of buff Azrael. But I don't know if you were here for this, but he has a little axolotl plush. Not quite this one, but very pink, and his name is Azrael. Very cute. You like that you saw. You were a target. But... Yes, fine. Perhaps I needn't have spent so many evenings gazing at you from afar. tabbing in and out. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think as many people enjoy this game as much as I do, or care for this type of game. But I love this game, so I'm gonna finish it, and hope I can finish it today. Follow me on YouTube. So cute. I think you might have missed the really cute bit with the fireworks and going out to the carnival. It was so sweet. Hey, Casper. Did you make any progress today on the whole, having to take my soul thing? Very little. Sent on another mission as soon as I returned, and I've only just come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I can convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds, then. No, not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate. A way for me to give up being a Reaper. Equally unlikely, though worth pursuing, perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our systems. Whoa, I'd be going underground? And the eyes of the Grim Reapers? Yes. And if none of that works, then I hope to find a way to protect you after I'm terminated. Casper, no one's getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have both one or both of us dead. But your optimism is infectious, like a disease. And as such, I will investigate whatever avenues I can. I will too. It's too dangerous. Please just stay home and be safe for a little while. I will come up with a plan. I must. Anyway, I've made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. The whole, weird memory thing you had. I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. Go on, tell me about it. Well, in the underworld, there is a grand, what would you call it? A library, I suppose. The Library of the Lost. Apt name. All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to the place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense. I would imagine. I've never been there, nor met anyone that has either. But if any place holds the answer to what we can do, and the truth of my creation, it would be there. I wonder if we could find someone to let us in. Like who? You're so good at your job, Grammy. Surely someone would have noticed. Maybe we can convince them to just let us take a peek. Sunshine, I really don't like many people. I'm not the type to suck up to my superiors. I'm very liked in the workplace. Right, I'm tired of typing. It's too much work. You don't have to type anymore, but I have to keep talking. I'm like... How much water do I have left, actually? I'm almost out! I've gone through at least 2/3, maybe 3/4 of my water. What am I gonna do? It's much better. You miss me! More than I care to admit. Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief. Sure, you are not a witch or a warlock or something similar? I have been called that, actually, and I have a story for that. Maybe another time, though. Ow. What about this odd feeling? A strange warmness in the chest. Is this a heart I've acquired? Surely not. Surely the Grim Reaper's above such mortal thing. Ha! Sunshine, you are an idiot. Or 2 peas in a pod, buddy. I'm wondering something. What's your biggest fear? It's a little out of nowhere. Just thinking, you seem a little scared of your organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. Perhaps you've put a spell on me. So countless terrible things happen, and yet I've never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose now I have a reason to fear them. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I'm scared of myself, in a way. Lately, I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from. Things I did not even think of before I met you. Really, it's all your fault, and you should feel terrible about it. Reaper version of a homewrecker. The Reaper wrecker. Guilty as charged. Sorry, I'm allergic to guilt. Shoot. Why are you sneezing? Good question. Maybe I'm allergic to could have done a better sneeze. It's an unfortunate allergy to have around me. You don't say. What about you then? Me? Well, you went and said something serious, I was gonna say. I mean, honestly, I'm not really afraid of any of these things. I mean, these are kind of weird. I don't see many clowns. Seaweed is seaweed, I guess. I don't know what's there. It gets eaten. I guess. I don't know. So I guess quicksand is the best option. As a kid, I greatly overestimated how much quicksand I would encounter. But something more serious. No! Wait! I know what happens when I choose the one that I actually would have hit. Okay, is there anybody in chat who wants to answer this one for me? Because I know what I would have chosen, and I think that was one of the reasons I got the bad ending, and I was so mad. I was just so upset. Is there anybody in chat that would like to choose for me so I don't have to be sad? Please. Is there a coffee or an Archer or Nova or anybody? He's so hydrated today. Jeez. Snoozing my ads for 5 minutes. I need an answer. Please, I'm begging you. Because I don't want to answer this one. If I get the bad ending, it's your fault. But it was so mad. I was so upset. Like, why would they do this to me? Or maybe there'll be nobody in chat and I'll just have to pick out a D20 or something. Not a D20. D4. I've got a D4 in here somewhere. I'm gonna eat this chocolate first. Alright. We'll get out the duck dice. Because, like, legitimately, I am afraid of losing the people that's most important to me. I think that is my biggest fear. Losing the people that I love, you know? Especially if I could have done something about it, you know? No! Fine, I hope it won. There's like I lost a lot of important people throughout my life. I don't want to lose you too. I'm not going anywhere. Not if I can help it. Now that I have known your light, I cannot even think of going back to the dark. Hello? Is that man or beast at the door? Sounds like beast. Ah. What are you sighing about now? Annoyed. About? It's time. Time for... No, it's not time for anything. I think it's time for plenty. Breathing, for one. It's always time for breathing. Time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. What feels like the blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime of someone like you. It is frustrating. There's so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. What do you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything? Oh, sorry, that was his. Everything? How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Chocolate. Good question. So many things. Sell it for one, Totino's. These are good foods too. Strawberries are good, chocolate, anything with cheese. I know chocolate's basic. We're gonna go with chocolate. Seems a little obvious, I know. That would be because it's the correct answer. Sorts of chocolate. Can I just have it all? All chocolate? Yeah. Every single one. Well, except for the orange filling ones, but yeah. It's a lot of chocolate. I hope so. What about you, Casper? You can't say noodles. Anything else? I like bread. Honestly, that's a good option. I like bread too. Just plain bread. However, it does taste better when you fold it in half. Or when folded in half. I feel myself growing hungry just thinking about it. Okay, white bread boy. I did steal... Ooh, get the bruschetta now. Next ad, I'm getting the bruschetta. Folded bread. D. It is still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks. The sandwich, nothing in it. Correct. A nothing sandwich. How many times do I have to say yes? Surely it tastes the same folded or not. No? It could be weirder. When we move in together, I'm going to introduce you to so much food. When and not if. I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. Going back to noodles. What flavors do you like anyway? Ah, age-old question. What makes that an age-old question? It's a question as old as time. I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. Why an essay? There are many good flavors, but only some may claim to be great. Oh, he's bolded. And sitting in third place, sweet chili. milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. Ah, my mouth is alight just thinking about it. How can a mouth be alight? It is a figure of speech. Not one I've ever heard before. True, honestly. First place. Drum roll, please. Duh, my sticks aren't over here. Original. No, that's fair. Of course it's original. Original's pretty good though. I like pork ramen though. Sorry, cup noodle. Off-brand. Wait, no, I guess ramen isn't necessarily a brand, is it? I don't eat cup noodles all the time because they're... I don't know. They don't taste right. Or something. Nothing can beat the original. Baby original! No one that can beat original. Ah, my favorite option is in here. I'm gonna go green. It is a fine flavor that would fall into the good category, not the great. I suppose my taste buds are just much more refined than immortals. Ah, yes. The cup noodle eating, white bread snacking Reaper out here with a refined taste buds. Sarcasm, how lovely. Sorry, I spent so much time talking to you. You're starting to rub off on me. Actually, if we're asking random questions, there was something I wanted to know. And I may or may not have an answer for you. How did you get your scythe? I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. They are not so easily obtained. Can I have yours? Perhaps I will let you hold it if you ask nicely. You will not find another like mine in existence. Why not? When a Reaper is created, their scythe is made from a part of their soul. I do not know the specifics. I believe it to be a close guarded secret. So while my scythe is not strictly a part of my body, it is created from a small piece of me. Man, that's so cool. Unfortunately, they do not come in mortal. They should. Maybe that could be my new side hustle. I'm gonna be rich, Grimmy. How do I think you... Oh. Oh, dang. We begot. Oh, look, even the colors are inverted up here. Oh, it says nobody up here. Go away, don't message me. Huh. What the? Casper, the call disconnected. Why is it red? Did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper? Hello, sunshine. Ah? Casper? Unfortunately, Casper couldn't make it. What a shame. Instead, it's just you and me. Who are you? Who I am is not important. I'm far more interested in you. That's right, that's the full name. Lucky Unlucky, the keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper? I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires, and now must face the consequences, as will you. Why are you doing this? Because I take my role in this world seriously. Perhaps you think me unkind. Then you'd be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me, and I promise you will face a quick end. Hold on, what if I, like... What happens if I say, if I do, will you let Casper go? Perhaps. That will depend on you. Don't do anything for a perhaps. You will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, sunshine. Lock your door and windows if you like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait! Leave Casper alone! No! You shut down your computer, then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to your now closed laptop. When did that get there? It's black with a red seal on it, which you carefully open. You find two things inside, a letter and a keycard. Dear Slucky, would you like to know the truth? Then come, alone. There's no name on the bottom of the letter. Your eyes go to your door, and you lock it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You've moved to your window when you hear a knock at the door. Get down low. The knocking continues. And again, a little louder. Oi, sunshine! Casper? Who else has such a handsome, forgettable voice? What's your axolotl called? What? Answer the question and I'll open the door. Asriel, of course. Lord Asriel the Great, if you want to get technical. Huh? Never heard the rest of his name. You open the door, and there looking slightly windswept is the one and only Casper. Sorry, my app was playing up, so I just wanted to make sure you're okay. You grab him by the arm and pull him inside, then lock the door behind you both. Someone else messaged me. Someone else. You show Casper the messages. It is not safe to be here. I was right to come. Anything bad to happen to you? We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. You always find me so easily. Where could be safe? Reapers can track anyone easily throughout your realm, but I have a terrible idea. Hit me with it. I can take you to my place. Your place? Screw me. What? No! I don't mean it like that. Ugh. You will not be tracked so easily down there, and I imagine it's the last place they would expect you. What about waffles? I can take you first and come back for your beast. This is so sudden. Alright, let me grab some stuff. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and the keycard you were somehow given. Every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing is there. Okay, I'm good to go. I believe I'm going to Underworld. Can't imagine what it'll look like. Though the circumstances different, I would have rather never take you to such a place, but we should go quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. We what? You watch as Casper pulls open the window, then steps out as if there was something to step out onto. He reaches out his hand back in your window. Watch, you scramble over my desk. It's hilarious, you know. Shut up. Takes his hand. You take his hand and step out onto the tops of his shoes. Look up at him. I ain't tall enough for that. Knight in shining armor. I have never been knighted, so you must be talking about someone else. You didn't say you'd never take me flying. Didn't you say you'd never take me flying, by the way? Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you into his arms as the two of you start drifting through the night sky like a pair of shooting stars. It's a strangely freeing feeling, flying. Wow, that's a lot of foot. You'd think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead you just feel in awe. The world goes on below you, lights and buildings and streets and cars. It all seems so small. This is amazing! Wait, can people see us? Us? No, not at all. Don't like the way you're saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. Casper! If I'm on the Nordic news, it'll be all your fault. True, but it will be hilarious. It will. Whatever response you're about to call out to Casper is lost to the void as darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you were falling. Then it's gone, and you're standing in a place you've only ever seen on your laptop screen. Whoa! Casper gently settles your feet onto the floor, but you can't help but notice his arms stay around you, almost protectively. I would say welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. I have to admit, seeing you standing here, in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight, while simultaneously wishing you were anywhere else. You watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. You alright, Casper? Yes, I know. I love being with you, yet I hate it too. What I would give to just have you be safe. I feel like I'm falling, even now with my feet on solid ground. You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. Well, yes, but that wasn't what I was going for. It's avoiding death. You know, it's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my good luck. Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despised for so long is a good thing after all. It's one of my charm points. It has grown on me. Keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside, though, what's the plan here? Lock all the doors and stay inside forever? Doubt it would keep us safe for long, though the idea does sound appealing. What, staying inside forever? Staying inside forever with you. Aww. Sounds good to me too. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms. What about you? I will be back. No! No! I want to be alone. Well, how could I say no to that? You pull Casper by the hand toward his bed, your eyes sleepy. It really did take a lot out of you. You wonder for a moment how Casper can do it so much. You lay back, then pull him towards you. His hands wrapped around your waist, and you nestle into the crook of his neck. Aw. It's warm and comfortable. Being held by him just feels right. Feeling his chest rise and fall, his heart beating, the warmth of his skin and the softness of his hair. His fingers stroking gently against your cheek. Time goes by as you simply hold each other, afraid to let go. But sometime later, when you decide to speak up, be safe, okay? I can't lose you now. For once, death has no appeal to me. Look what you've gone and done. You've corrupted a model Grim Reaper. Had fun doing it too. I'll be back soon, sunshine. Don't go anywhere, and don't open the door. Don't be gone too long then. Aww. He leans in and kisses you, gentle, tender. I will see you later, my love. Aww. You're so sweet. He stands, then stops to look down at you, his eyes filled with a sort of affection you never thought could be aimed at you. And then he turns and walks out of the door. As it closes, a cold feeling settles into the room. You look towards your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper is hidden. But your body feels heavy. Your eyelids droop. Time to sleep, you think. Just a nap. And then you'll wake up and everything will be fine. Oh no! It's not gonna be fine, is it? With a yawn, you close your eyes and let yourself drift off to sleep. Please be fine. A nightmare takes your dreams. Darkness writhes, twisting and churning into a maelstrom of terror. It swallows you, dragging you down into its depths. And in these depths, you're alone. There's no Casper, no sunshine, no hope. There's just you and the dark. So you call out. You scream, hoping against hope that someone will hear your cries. But no one replies. Just as you feel like your sanity will finally slip, you awaken. You wake up to what your body feels like is morning, though you have no actual way to confirm that. The spot next to you is empty. Quickly scanning the room, you find Casper nowhere in sight. Panic wells in your chest. You had thought for certain that Casper would have returned by now, yet he is not. You look towards your bag where the letter from the mysterious Reaper still lies. You could go out and find them, and yet, there's a nagging feeling in the back of your brain that if you leave this room, it could lead to terrible things. So instead, you sit up slowly and look around the room, taking in the little bits of Casper that fill his face. Check out the desk. His monitor is huge, but currently turned off. You nosy around the rest of his desk, but it's relatively clean. You do find a scrappy piece of paper, though. On it is a list of something. Whatever was written here was crossed out, one line at a time. But at the very bottom, you notice something. Unlucky, or lucky unlucky. Ah, you think. This is the fabled list. You really did circle your name. And put little love hearts around it. Aww. The corners of the paper have little sunflowers drawn in pen, too. Goofy smile crosses your face as you set it back down on the desk. Aw. You flop down on Casper's bed, back hitting the soft mattress. You were surprised last night how comfortable it really was. It was so soft and sunk into the mattress, being wrapped in a warm hug. But now, without Casper, the bed feels lonely. Here, surrounded by his things, his smells, and the memories of him, you miss him. You pull your laptop out of your bag and set it on Casper's desk, then carefully sit down on his chair. Comfortable. You smile, imagining Casper sitting here every day, messaging you. You boot up your computer, then you notice a message. Dang. Well, thinking like, Sunshine, are you there? No, I know this one! This is the ending, I'm sure I... No! This is goodbye on the thing! But my app is playing up. Aren't I clever? It works on my phone now. I could keep in contact with you regardless of where I am. Is everything okay? I am on my way back, but please promise me something. Tell me what's going on. Do not overreact. About what? Just promise me. I can't make a promise I don't understand. I have always loved you, you know. No! You're scaring me! You are annoying. Terribly, awfully annoying. The most annoying person in the entire world. But I've always loved you. Who knew one person could be so bright, so lovely? Perhaps I am waxing poetic, but you brought so much light to my otherwise dull life. Thank you, sunshine. Casper, where are you? I will be there soon. I'll come out and find you. Do not. This place is dangerous. Please just wait there. When I return, I will make sure you have a safe passage home. I must. I'm not going anywhere without you. You must. How I wish you could stay. Or I could go, but... Then come! I'm sorry. I could. If I could, I would. If it weren't for this darn job, then I know I cannot blame this on everything but myself. If it weren't for me, you would be safe. But I'm a fool. The biggest fool in the world. Thank you for loving this fool. Stop talking like you're dying! No! I know what ending I got. You jump to your feet, then storm towards the door. Throwing it open, you see darkness, occasionally lit by the odd street light. But you only make it 2 steps out when you see it. Him. Leaning against the wall beside your door, darkness seeping from his stomach, is Casper. He looks up at you in surprise, but that switches to a gentle smile when he meets your eyes. No! I knew it. I knew if I chose that first one, I would get this ending. I knew it. Casper, what happened? Told you not to overreact. I didn't promise you anything. Casper, we need to get you something. To bandages or... Stay with me. No, I can't leave you like this. We need to get some help. Bandages won't be enough. And I've been marked as a traitor. No one will help me here. Then let's go back. We can go to a hospital. I lack the strength. There's nothing we can do. But you can stay with me. Tears well up in your eyes as you kneel down. The smell of something is strong. That smell, it's almost like ash, smoke. You don't know what it is exactly, but you do recognize that it smells like death somehow. You know, Sunshine, the first time I touched you, I thanked whoever my creators were, whoever my god is, because they made me alive. They gave me touch and feeling. I could reach out and touch you, feel your warmth beneath my fingers. What a blessing that was. And don't stop now. Touch me, feel my warmth. I'm not going anywhere. Everything's gonna be okay. Sounds nice. Casper, what happened? Please tell me. I went looking for a way to break our connection. I found it. It worked. You know, I am hurt. You are not. Thank the gods you are not. Someone I used to know found me. Tried to take me away. Told me he'd have your soul once he'd dealt with me. Couldn't let him touch you, Sunshine. I would give anything for you. I tried to fight him. Well, maybe I'm not as good at everything as I assumed I was. I left part of my soul with you, Sunshine, before I cut the connection. A much bigger part than before. Part of me will always be with you. Never feel lonely. Put a hand to your chest and know that I will always be cheering you on. Can't go on without you, Casper. Please don't go. You'll be okay. You're a strong person. Not without you. Love you, Casper. Please. Don't leave. I love you too. Gods, I love you so much. I've always thought the only fairness in life was death. But right now, it feels unbelievably unfair. I want to live, to be with you. I was made for a singular person and yet purpose, and yet here I am, failing it. But I also feel happy because I had you. If I'd never met you, I wouldn't be feeling any of this. I would never have felt love, or sorrow, or loss. Never laughed, never cried. Be happy. You deserve to be happy. How can I be happy without you now? How can I go on after having you? I don't know, Sunshine. I don't know. No. This is what it feels like to die. Die beside someone you love more than anything. It is warmer than I imagined. His eyes fall closed, and his breathing begins to slow. Your down your cheeks. You reach for him, feel his heat, what bit of it he has. It is already fading. No, please. Please, Casper. You said my soul was special, didn't you? That I could heal people? Take my soul, take all of it. I'd give it away in a heartbeat just to talk to you for a moment longer. Why isn't it working? You half lift, half drag Casper inside, away from prying eyes. So sad. You don't even turn to look. You hear a voice, his voice. You don't know how you know it, but you know it. This is what happens to those who break the rules, sunshine. And look and know that this was your fault. And now, your soul. So he has corrupted your soul with his own. Final effort to save that which he once loved. Your soul is no longer suitable for taking. Very well. It seems your Casper has won this time. Please. Help him, please. He is gone. You will be sent back to your home, and all memory of the underworld, Casper, and anything he told you will be wiped of your mind. But I don't want that. It matters little to me. You feel a hand on your shoulder, then everything goes white. The pain is brief, but sharp. But it's not the pain that matters. You feel it. Every memory being ripped away from you. Every call, every joke, every message. Every time Casper called you sunshine. Every time he said he loved you. The hours and hours spent talking. Every memory burns away. The last thing left is his name. Casper. Casper. Who was that anyway? This must all be a dream. With that in mind, you close your eyes against the blinding white light and go to sleep. No! Of course! I knew it! I knew I'd get the bad ending. I'm so... why would I get... Why would you do this to me? Okay, well maybe we can get other endings later. Now I'm sad. And I've been going for 4.5 hours and essentially talking for 4.5 hours, and my poor throat needs a rest, so maybe later. Maybe we'll continue later. I don't know. Brain is tired. We got the bad ending, and I'm mad. I'm sad. I'm disappointed. And I can't believe I got the bad ending. Because I think there's like one bad ending of the DLC, and this was it. Why? Why would you do this to me? I can't. Someone to raid real quick. Someone who seems to also be playing A Date with Death. Don't know who this person is, but we'll say hi and raid them because they're also playing. So, what is your name? Raid. System. I can't spell. Ending, yeah, I'll end. Mostly because my poor throat needs a rest. We're gonna raid this other person who seems to be playing this game. Oh, it's their first stream and they're playing A Date with Death. That's fun. Okay. Well, we're gonna raid them. We'll say hi. Just, why not, you know? So, I suppose for now, we're gonna, end the stream now and, maybe, maybe we'll keep doing this later, but I think the goal right now is Portal 2, or finishing Portal 2, trying to get Limbus Company to work. Those are the goals. Anyway, thank you guys for joining, even though we got the bad ending. So mad. But take it easy, y'all puppers, and I hope that you guys have a great night. Bye-bye.